Wow. Hello. It is day 2 for me-ish. It is the next day for Safari Week. I did a couple encounters just to test. I'm still testing which area to go to for today. Joey! How are y'alls? I'm not sure which area of the Great Marsh will be sticking around today, so that's what we're testing right now. But we're getting right into encounters now. How are y'alls doing? So who or what did you catch? We have a hoot so far on that side over there. If we catch anything, it'll be there. So there's a hoot there, and we did catch it, thankfully. No fails yet. I want to go to a nice area, but this area doesn't look that good. On the other screen, hopefully we can get... I'm hoping we can get Ferret. That's the one I want the most, Ferret. Or Chimecho, I think that spawns there too. It was spawning yesterday. I kind of forgot what settings I had like the webcam on, so... Okay, let's just go to area 1. You're doing good, going out in a bit to eat homophobic chicken. Chick-fil-A, no! Not the homophobic chicken. We don't have that here. We don't need a chicken to be homophobic in this country. Sushi cakes! Sorry, just adjusting my microphone. Not during Pride Month! You going to the store? I mean... Sushi, no! Happy Pride! What kind of blasphemy is this? You're eating Chick-fil-A during Pride? Not the freaking chicken, man. This area kind of sucks too. I don't see any cool Pokemon like Croagunk or anything. Not even a Marrow. We don't have Chick-fil-A here, I don't think. What else can you eat that has chicken nuggets and a salad? I feel like most fast food have chicken nuggets and salads. What is this behavior? Should we do anything to celebrate Pride, like a stream? I don't know what to do though. What stream I would do. I was gonna do a color wheel art challenge thing. Okay, this one has Meryl, not bad, Meryl. I want that. Well, let me use a repel. Yo, Ranaru. What's up? You got the Hooters, congrats. Oh, this place, let's stay here. This one has Croagunk and Meryl and all of the good stuff. Nice. This is the area for today. How is everyone doing? Welcome to today's stream. I've off screen on BDSP, I've been slowly collecting statues to boost normal types, and I've started my Perugly hunt. It's very slow and very boring, so I'm never gonna stream that shit. Unless you wanna watch the most boring shiny hunt ever. Palkia, maybe Palkia I'll stream, maybe, I don't know. I don't know how interesting that one is. It's not even a good shiny. Video walking up to random people, kissing them on the New York streets. Well, I don't even live in New York! For Pride. Also, that's harassment. What was that? What am I? What am I, a YouTuber? They're VTuber babes. I'm gonna kiss people virtually. Yeah. Ooh, knock towel. Yo, straight up just a knock towel. Moved to New York for a few minutes. Oh yeah, yeah. Across the world. Sick as heck that you're almost 20 weeks. How you doing? Oh no. Get some water. I ate food, took a nap, and I woke up. Ew, big barrels here too. No! Not the ball! Don't you dare, okay. You might get the stabs or pew pew if you do that. Yeah! Dude, I'm never going to America. Play Among Us. I've never played Among Us in my life. Oh, clap people's peaches. Living the life. New York! I hate that song. I finally watched some of the recent absolblogspokemon videos because I haven't watched anything Pokemon related recently. I'm slowly starting to not watch the anime either. Maybe I'll watch the new one that came out yesterday. That's pretty much it. What else did I do? I was thinking about a 2D model, making the 2D model, but maybe someday, I don't know. The more when I think about it, I'm like, ooh, but then when I think about it, I'm like, oh. If that makes any sense. Looking like a dream mug, so fierce it'd be causing a scene. That sounds like a song. Don't think many fast foods in your town have chicken nuggets and salad besides Chick-fil-A. Is it true that people fight at Waffle House? Amogus. Happy Tuesday. What? A different calendar. Waffle House is indeed insanity. I only hear about Waffle House. You never witness it, but they're viral videos. Can I get a waffle? Oh wait, that's at a Waffle House? Ah, that meme. So that's one's at a Waffle House. I was thinking about that for a second. I was like, is that a Waffle House? Like 5 minutes ago. I was literally thinking about, is it that meme? But I can't remember the meme. So it is that meme. That's at a Waffle House. Waffle House are wild. How bad can it really be? You tried it a couple times before, and every time you haven't lost your percentage. You have, though you have had 2 girls like you recently. It's that Chick-fil-A, man. The Chick-fil-A is covering you in straight pheromones. We will read some Reddit stories today too. On my tab, I have Am I the Asshole? And I think we'll look at some petty revenge. Not nuclear revenge yet. I'm not ready for that. We had to go through some petty revenge first. Straight pheromones down. Christianity, yes. The Chick-fil-A is blessing you, the Lord. Man, you think Jesus would like Chick-fil-A? Probably not. Fiesta salsa. Quinceanera ba. Despacito. I almost did Despacito for the karaoke. Almost. You personally never eat at Chick-fil-A ever? Yeah, I just probably won't eat it either, just cause like I don't know the food there. If I ever by some miracle end up in America somehow, by force, like I don't know, man. I feel like I'll have culture shock on the size of the food there, because like isn't food like just bigger in America? And isn't everything just like twice as fatty in America? Like fast food? AKA getting kidnapped, yeah. I would never go there by will. I'll never go to America. Unless I have to. Unless like I have no choice. If it's work or by force or someone kills me, threatens to kill me, you know what, go ahead. Do it. Your baby doll, like that's better, right? My girl, asthma. Get the asthma. Come to America? What, and get shot? Absolutely not. Georgia? Bro, that's just as bad as everywhere else. Yo, you didn't hear about the Georgia where one guy killed like 3 Korean girls? In the massage place? Even the Asians are not safe in the Asian dance area. You going to Georgia this year? Oh, nice. What you gonna do there? Is it vacation? Literally. What are you gonna say at your funeral now that you kill me? Here lies the body of my love, whose heart I broke without playing Among Us. Here lies the body of Grim, the one peasant who's never touched the game of Among Us. Come here to the state of the peaches. Oh yeah, that's the only reason I would go to Georgia. Got my peaches out in Georgia. Got my weed in California from my black friend, said Justin Bieber 10 years ago. Remember when he said that? Remember when they raided his house, found weed, and he blamed his black friends because he's a piece of shit? 10 years ago, maybe now not, but whatever. Flow Rider, oh my god, my favorite rapper. SF, is that what, San Francisco? Has a lot of hate crimes apparently. We love early Justin Bieber, who was just a mess. He's like chill now. Right now the problem is his wife, but he's chill now. But 10 years ago, my god. Remember when he got banned from the US? Does anyone remember that? I don't think people remember that. Come to Florida. Your town isn't that bad. Just kidding, I'm kidding. We just have homeless people among your intersections. See, that's not fun. You wanna look at colleges because the pictures aren't pretty, so you ask your mom if you could just fly there. Yeah, I think it's better to see in person for school. Spitting on fans. He's still a mess, TBH. I don't know what he does now. I can't believe he's still relevant. What is he, like 30 now? How old is he? No, he's not. He's like 20 something maybe. Come to Ohio, a weeaboo's favorite state. He spit on fans, he peed on his neighbor's house, or he threw eggs on it or something. Back when weed was illegal, he smoked weed. He made a bunch of jokes. He made jokes that white boy shouldn't be making. Didn't he stop his whole concert because some fan threw water on the stage? Oh yeah, the water bottle! Someone threw a water bottle at him. He's gonna be 30 soon. He's 29? What the frick? What happened to him being 12? Oh, that was like 5,000 years ago. He stopped being relevant after he hit puberty. See, after he hit puberty is when he became insane. When he was still baby Justin Bieber, little baby Bieber, is just people being like kinda homophobic, even though he's not a gay. He's not a gay. He's just, you know, people make those jokes back then, okay? Is it too late now to say sorry? I heard that in the radio. After all his nonsense, he made that song, and I was listening it to on the radio on the way to school. I wanted to laugh so hard because the the lyrics is so funny when you think about what he's done. Is it too late now to say sorry? Yes, Justin. Yes, it is. You're old. You can't just do things anymore. Hamasara. You know, back then, just jokes be jokes. Those kinds of jokes. While having Wham and dance in the background, yeah, with their big butts. It's another problem when you looked up his age, showed him shirtless at a concert biting his lip. I think that's just normal. He's just an old version of a F-boy. He's just ahead of his time, you know. He was a F-boy before F-boys were like a trend. If Justin Bieber was like a teenager now, he would be popular on like TikTok. As a TikTok star. You don't like F-boys anymore? You hope you like Spanish men, not white men. God. Antonio Banderas. Cornbread over everything, anyone and everyone, in life itself. Yeah, food over people, you know. Despacito. Despacito. Poor Justin, still getting brought up on the Selena and his wife drama. Yeah, what the hell is happening? What's his wife's problem? Selena, I thought they broke up like 12 years ago. Why is it still an issue? Like, who cares? What are you doing? Selena probably hasn't thought about Justin for like the last 8 years. Isn't she busy doing something? I don't know. I don't know what she does anymore. She is also not as relevant anymore. Justin Biebs is the oldest teenager you ever seen. Oh man, you haven't seen TikTok. All these TikTok stars are probably like also adults. Yeah, I guess not as old as Justin Bieber. When I was 13. I have my first love. You think he still talks to Ludacris and like Usher? Man, how old is Usher now then? If Justin Bieber's 30. What did his wife do? Just I don't know, just talking shit about Selena Gomez. Like this year. Even though like they broke up what? In 2012? Like you already married to Justin Bieber. Get over it. You're coming back and it's the end of the world. What is that? Justin Bieber. Usher is 44? Jesus. Who's Usher? Usher's the guy that hired, like scouted Justin Bieber. He saw this 12-year-old white boy on YouTube and said, I'ma hire him. Make him a star. And then he made Baby. That's Tay-Tay's husband being racist at people coming up. Tay-Tay's married? Wait, Taylor Swift is married? Wait, do you all remember Taylor Lautner and Taylor Swift dated, right? And people were like, oh my god, both their names are Taylor. Taylor Lautner's current wife, he's married, is also named Taylor. Do y'all know that? Do y'all know? Taylor Lautner married a real, like, an actual Taylor? Like Taylor, a name Taylor? I didn't know Taylor Swift was married. Who the hell is Taylor Swift's husband? What the fuck? When did that happen? Taylor Swift. She's married? To who? Personal life. I need to know. Husband? Who the hell is this guy? Why does he look like a boy? Joe Alwyn? Is it him? He looks familiar, yet I don't know who he is. How old is he? Oh shit, I don't know. How old is Taylor Swift? Oh, okay. He's like also like 30. He's younger than her by a couple of years. What's up, colors? Oh, his boyfriend? Okay. I'll be surprised if she married somebody. I think she's just dating. They'll probably break up next year. Millie Bobby Brown is married? No, she's not. Isn't she like, didn't she just turn 18 like yesterday? Just kidding. How old is she? I thought she's 18. Are they married or dating? There's no way they're married. I think they're just dating. He looks like a TikTok boy, which makes sense. She's like she's 19 years old. Okay, oh, they're engaged. Millie, girl, too early. Sorry, I'm distracted by all this drama. He's racist and people attacking Tay-Tay. Oh man. She'll probably make a song about it after they break up. What did you come into? You came into us talking about celebrity news that nobody knows. John Pork. What she's supposed to do, get divorced and avoid getting cancelled? Get divorced and make a song! That's what she normally does. She's not married, Millie Bobby Brown. She's engaged. She just got engaged recently to this boy that I already forgot the name. Paul or something, I don't know. I can't remember. I just saw it. What confuses the most is she broke up with someone. Yeah, I thought she just broke up with someone. Last time we saw Millie was in Godzilla vs. Kong. You have this thing when you're older. I don't know what song that is. She's married. She's engaged. I think she's a bit young to be engaged, but you know, that's just me. I don't think people should be engaged until like they're like 20 plus. Just cause like your brain's not all the way there. Paul Rudd. No, Paul Rudd's busy doing other stuff. Millie Bobby Brown. God, remember when Drake had drama about Millie Bobby Brown because they were texting? Jake Bon Jovi. Are you serious? Jake Bon Jovi! Y'all, what? My dude. Yo, get married, Millie Bobby Brown. Jesus Christ. That's Bon Jovi's son, guys. How the hell did that happen? Her father-in-law is gonna be Bon Jovi. That's crazy. Drake also had some stuff with a one girl, Ice Spice. Isn't she like internet girl? Internet celebrity? Ice Spice? Or is she a rapper? That sounds like a rapper. I don't know who that is. Yeah, Jake. Living on a prayer. Damn. What a stacked family. If they keep their engagement. She's a rapper? I've heard the name before, but I don't know her that much. You did think of living on a prayer as soon as you heard Jake's name. Let's hope they last long then. I don't know how old he is. Maybe they're the same age. Her music is fire on mute. Oh yeah, I love it. Is she, would y'all say she's on the same level as like Cash Me Outside Girl? There's only one song you like in her? Who? Danielle Bregoli or whatever her name is? Maybe bigger? Oh, I see. She hasn't had that much bad heat, I think. It's my life. Wiki is her nickname. Wiki? Wiki what? You keep confusing Kanye and Drake. It's okay, they're both crazy. One is crazier than the other. Drake just has some like drama here and there once in a lifetime, once every few months. Kanye is like every other day. There was that whole gossip that about Millie Bobby Brown and Drake, cause like she's so young and he's not young. He's freaking old. But they're friends that text each other. They text like buddies. but you know, the age difference. Kim and Kanye drama too. They're already divorced, right? Kanye is, yeah. One is zesty, the other is insane, yep. Apparently one of the kids found out about the known. Oh no! See, this is why you don't make shit like that. Kim! This is why you don't make that stuff, okay? You don't want your children to fight. Which one, North? North, Saint, or Psalm? I would assume North because she's the oldest. Nor what? Who here has seen it? Don't recommend. They made a... Did they? Oh yeah! That was like the whole... That was what made Kim Kardashian famous in the first place. Like, maybe what, 15 years ago at this point? You saw it? Yeah, of course I saw it. Like long ago. Like long ago. Like back when it was like still a drama of topic of drama, where like she made that kind of video. That was like a huge part of her career. Why do you think people watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians? Nobody, like, who the hell are they? Other than like the like in the whole like family, the only one that really has like a giant life achievement. Like now they're all celebrities, but before the only one with life achievements was Caitlyn Jenner back when she was Bruce Jenner. And now that she's Caitlyn Jenner, she's just insane. You're not even gonna look for it? Yeah, don't. It's not that interesting. Anyways. You saw that weeks ago? You had to scroll and reread. I remember I saw that like back when it was like still a big thing. And I was probably like not at the age yet to watch any of that shit. You're slow, so explain. They made a tape back in the day, you know, back in the day. This was before people knew about Kim and Kanye being a thing. That's how long ago this was. Before Kim and Kanye were like publicly together. Nah, that was foul. This is a long time ago. The only people you see following Kardashians are the Cheeto girls. The Cheeto girls? The Cheetah girls? Are they still a thing? I thought people only know about Raymond Simone. When the Fire Nation attacked, yeah, it was before then. The only people you see following Kardashians... Oh, I already read that. Yes. People still think about the Cheetah girls? Do people even know what the Cheetah girls are anymore? I know people like Raymond Simone and her girlfriend. Or the wife, I'm not sure. Like they make TikToks or Instagram or something. They're loud, hot Cheetos all the time and kind of annoying. Oh wait, is Cheeto girls a different thing? You can't remember if it was exactly that or she's trying hard for the kiddo not to find out. I hope she better. She better not let them find out. I mean, maybe when they're older they can find out and just not watch, you know, when, you know, you can't hide secrets forever, but they're still like babies, I think. American species only. You're gonna leave now? You two were broken up before I even had it, so... Is that the Taylor Swift song? Is that a Taylor Swift song? What song is that? Chick-fil-A here. Enjoy your straight food. Just kidding. Enjoy your Chick-fil-A. Enjoy your chicken nuggets. So much celebrity drama I can no longer keep up. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening. All I know is Henry Cavill is probably the best celebrity currently. Because he's one of us. He doesn't go out. He just stays home and plays The Witcher. He just stays home and plays video games like a normal person. He doesn't go out and meet friends. He's super buff, but he just stays home and does nothing. Eating Chick-fil-A during Prime Month should be a hate crime. There was the Euphoria with a character called Cassie. I know that was. Is that the show? Is Zendaya in that show? I think that's the one with Zendaya inside. Oh. Isn't she in everything? I don't know. Didn't she also... Kanye was the reason for breaking up with Pete? Wait, they broke up? Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian, they already broke up? No! I actually like them together. It's just a very interesting combo. They already broke up? That sucks. Kim K, Kim Kardashian. Personal life. Oh, they broke up last year. What? I thought it was funny that they were together. I didn't know they broke up. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with her now. I think just the fact that she's so heavily involved with Kanye West's life kind of screwed up her next few years because he's just insane. Anything he does, she has to respond because, you know, she's the one that's probably knows him the most. Don't know if this is true. Kim is apparently a good mom. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I think you can kind of tell, at least for her children, she's good to them, you know. Maybe she's kind of a like rich girl vibes, but I think a lot of celebrities, at least to their children, they're probably decent parents. I think it's just Kanye is so like so like level 5,000 that anything he does, she has to be involved somehow just to like clear the air, if anything, you know. At least clear her side of this relationship. Unless their last name is Smith. Like I remember her post, like her Instagram post, when Psalm was born. You can tell she very much cares about her kids, at least, which is a good thing. Honestly, like, other than her tape and like the rich girl vibes, she's just Mimi. Like, compared to the rest of her family, like if you compare like sanity levels of each of the family members, she's probably on the lower end. If you like, her name is the most well known, but like sanity level, she's probably one of the most sane ones. If you really think about it. Her parents, insane. Her parents is a problem. She doesn't seem like a bad person, and she's just the famous one. I would say like on the more sane level is Kim Kardashian and like Kourtney. Those are like the sane ones. The ones that still use their brain a little bit. Like Courtney, I don't think Courtney has had much drama. I think Kylie is still like here and there. Finding herself, I guess. Drake is a zesty dude who makes fire music half the time. Kardashian need to stay away from the ocean. I think Drake is just like, he needs to realize he's not one of the teens anymore. That's the thing people have a problem with Drake. He's not a teenager no more. He's no longer Degrassi, you know? You're old, dude. You're old. You're an adult. Like, you can talk to younger celebrities, but you also have to realize that you are not a teenager no more. People shame them from having plastic surgery. Yeah, that's still that. I think now is a bit different because like every half the celebrities have plastic surgery. Like, let's be real. Back then though, yeah, you know, people make fun of like Nicki Minaj's butt is a balloon. It's all plastic. But like nowadays, like who cares? Nowadays, all the celebrities want a big butt. I know. I feel like Kim Kardashian and all the drama is just back then when like that type of joke was like normal. But like now it's like normal. Like it's not even a surprise anymore. Big butts, fake boobs, like whatever. Lip injections, like at this point it's like don't think plastic surgery is a bad thing. Prosthetics count as plastic surgery. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing until it gets to a point where it's hindering your health, aka like a lot of Botox. I personally, I don't think Botox looks that good. They all have the same face. My god, have you guys seen Zac Efron now? He got the Botox face now. He doesn't look as good, like visually, to me. Doesn't look as good as he did before because he got the Botox face now. But whatever, he's living his life. Madonna. Who's Zac Efron? Madonna's face makes you go in. Yeah, they all the Botox face, when they do too much Botox, they all have the same face. Connie Cox, she has the Botox face too. They all have the same face. You might get Botox for your legs for health reasons. Yeah, I think it's just also health reasons is different from wanting to keep your visuals younger. Because I don't think Botox makes you look younger. It just makes your face so stiff that you can't move. The dude from the one movie. Yeah, High School Musical, Zac Efron. He does stuff now. Or like last few years too, like the Baywatch reboot or whatever. He's just kind of living life now. Botox crying face. Oh yeah, isn't that the meme? Isn't that a meme? Her crying face. I think Botox can make you look younger if applied in small doses. Yeah, it's just when you know do it for years and years and years. I think think some people just need to be careful when you do stuff like that. What was that? Pete Burns? See, that's when it becomes a problem. When you get to the point of, you know, you might accidentally get to the point of Pete Burns, who is no longer with us because of stuff like that. We've seen Simon from America's Got Talent. He low-key staring out. Does he do Botox too? Simon Cowell. Didn't he always look scary? I feel like he always looks scary. I feel like that's just his face. That might just be his face. Is this him now? He lost. He looked like he lost a lot of weight. What the fuck? I don't think that's Botox. I think that's just him losing a lot of weight. What the hell? I think he looks the same. I think that's just his face. Yeah, I think that's just his face. I think he's just old and that's just his face. Maybe he does do a bit of Botox. I can't tell. He does look different. He looks thin. I think that's the thing. He doesn't look as full as he did before. So I don't think that's Botox. Botox has a very specific face. He looks like worryingly suddenly thin. He sent a pic. Yeah, I'm looking at that picture now. To me, that looks like he just suddenly lost a lot of weight out of nowhere. To me, that's not Botox. That doesn't look like Botox. Wasn't Simon in a Scooby-Doo movie? Probably. I think so. Back when, you know, American Idol was still popular. I forgot how Simon looks. To me, that gives me the same vibe as Ariana Grande now. If you look at Ariana Grande now, you look at her and she's so bony that you're worried. That's what this Simon picture looks to me. Simon now looks very, very, very skinny compared to before. Man, still fucking scary. I think he's always looked scary. I think like that's the point. He's in the 2020 movie. There's a 2020 movie. Simon has always had that mean face. That he's always been scary. That's like his role. That's like the point. Ari is very pretty but also thin. You're worried for her? Yeah, for her, like, and you know, she already made that video saying that for her now is healthy or whatever. I don't know. We don't know their lives. And maybe Simon's just old. I feel like Simon's just old now. How old was he? Simon Cowell. Yeah, he's 63. I think it's fine. He looks like a 63-year-old. He looks his age. Almost 60. Now he's old, man. 63. I think he's just super skinny, you know. Maybe it's just his age. He's dead. No, he's still alive. Old, of course he changed, yeah. Do we want to talk about singers that can actually sing or not? I mean, sure. Willow Smith. I like Willow Smith. Her songs. I think she's just been corrupted by her parents. Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, he's just old. Katy Perry can't sing. Is she even relevant now? Does she still make songs? Yes, she does. I think Robert Downey Jr. still looks fine. As long as he looks healthier than when he did drugs last time, you know? He's just bald. He doesn't look his face doesn't look different. He's just old and bald. Just because someone's bald doesn't mean their face has changed. Dude's almost 60. Mario Ponce. Good luck. You started your safari adventure today. Nice. Which safaris are you in? Good luck. Good luck. We have one shiny so far. We caught it. It was a Hoot Hoot in BDSP. He's become really skinny. He's just chilling, I think. No, not the ball! No, please don't catch. You think Tay Tay can't sing, but she's getting better? Just use the AI. God damn it. Whatever, Hooper. Hair can change a lot about someone's face. Yeah, he's just bald. He just shaved. You're in BDSP only? Yo, good luck, good luck. I hope you get some shiny soon. What the fuck? Who's screaming? Freaking babies, man. His addiction to the Zaza and alcohol in the past. Good thing MCU changed him, yeah. I think he looks healthy. He looks fine. He's just bald. He's just an old man. Living his old man life. Someone's getting murdered. How many encounters are you at, Mario? Are you counting or just hoping for something? Tay Tay! Also, Taylor Lautner also just said he very recently stopped hating Twilight. He stopped hating Twilight like a few months ago. That's how bad that movie is. You still can't believe Robert played Willy Wonka in the Charlie movie? What? Which one? Dragon Queen! Wait, like the one from like 10 years ago? That's Johnny Depp. I don't remember Robert Downey Jr. being Willy Wonka. MCU stands keep saying Robert should come back and that would make sense. I don't think it will make story-wise, and like leave the man alone. If he wants to be over the MCU, let him be over. We don't need Iron Man in every movie. There's so many heroes. Like, I think people just don't like change, so they don't want to accept that the new heroes. Like, the new heroes are fine. MCU just needs to make better movies. You confuse them a lot. Yeah. Willy Wonka was Johnny Depp, not Robert Downey Jr. They're friends though. Like, Robert Downey Jr. was one of the only people that was like supporting Johnny Depp with the whole Amber situation, you know. And like, Robert Downey Jr. is like, once this is over, if Johnny Depp needs a job, I'll help him get a job. I'll help. I think Johnny Depp was recently like King Henry in the movie. Yeah, he didn't play Willy in the movie. Yeah, that was Johnny Depp. Starting with Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I still need to watch that. It's the weekend, so I'm not gonna watch it on the weekend. Can't believe Johnny plays Wonka. Oh, Johnny plays so much stuff that you just don't realize because he takes roles that change how he looks like. Just cause he prefers roles like that. It's good, it makes you cry. Yeah, I still need to watch it. Maybe next week. Your point still stands. How are you feeling today? Ow! I'm feeling amazed. Very good. We're talking about Johnny Depp and celebrities. We talked about your favorite Kim Kardashian. Just kidding. Please do it so good. I need to before the next show / movie, which is what? Is Loki in July or did they delay it? Henry Cavill. I was saying Henry Cavill's one of the best ones now because he just sits at home and plays video games and like works out. That's pretty much it. That's his life. Doesn't go out, doesn't meet friends, you know. He takes projects he actually enjoys, and on his free day, other celebrities say on his free day he don't even want to go out with us. He just want to stay home, play video games. He just want to stay home and play The Witcher for the 100th time. Kim Kardashian's doing great. So you're doing great, sweetie. Oh god. Gonna buzz if he hears Henry's name. Oh. Bubba Burst. Henry Cavill. Man, poor Henry Cavill. He didn't do anything wrong, and yet he's still getting screwed by every studio. He's just being a dude. He's just chilling. Witcher's a long ass game, you're not surprised. He loves The Witcher. If it's video games, for him, Witcher #1. But life in general, for him, Warhammer is #1. If he gets a chance to talk about Warhammer in an interview, he will. He'll bring it up in every interview. He's just a nerd. He's just a nerd that got super buff because people made fun of him for being fat. You always stay inside unless you see a movie. Honestly, same. Like, unless like there's a movie that I want to watch or there's a game that I need to go get, like, why go out? He's just like us. Yeah, he's really just a normal human that's like in movies. But then like all the studios just want to screw him over. DC, your new Superman movie that I'm not even looking forward to. Who cares about Superman's origin? I don't want to see that shit. I don't need to see Superman's farm again, okay? Do a different Superman story. I'm so sick of origins of like characters that we know about. You heard Henry's gonna be in the Flash movie? Don't know, they said that because of a shot of Supergirl holding him up to the sky naked. Maybe it's just a 3D, like, you know how in like Shazam it's just they show the body but not the face? Maybe it's like one of those. Cause like that would kind of be so shit of like DC and James Gunn to put him in the Flash and then like not have him anymore. That would suck. After all that shit. Especially in the Flash. I get it, but I don't think it's... That's kind of like screwing him over. Of all the celebrities they have in that movie. Kind of messed up. That's the kindest one. The most chill one. You stopped caring about DC? I think most people did. I think people might be hyped for Blue Beetle. I'm not gonna bother watching Blue Beetle. Also, like, I think it's also just like James Gunn being James Gunn with the gory part. It's not my favorite thing when he does gore. Like that movie, what was that movie called? His horror movie with like basically evil Superman with a kid. That movie was okay. Oh, what? Brightburn or whatever it was called. I don't know what it's called. I forgot. Ezra won't be replaced as the Flash, good one, keeping a criminal. Many people are against it. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? As the main star of your freaking movie? Yeah, I think it's also like there's so many criminals that are still like walking around these days in Hollywood, but like Ezra's crimes are so insane. I don't know how the man is not in prison. I mean the person, because he's non-binary, whatever. I don't care. About him, about her, him, it, I don't know. Ezra Miller, they are non-binary, so it's just because it's Ezra Miller, that's why I don't care. But like, damn, how is he not in jail? He had to go to tribal court. Nobody gives a shit about the Flash movie. They can't cancel it. They can't cancel it because they want the money, and also story-wise, technically they kind of need the Flash to reset everything, but also everybody's gonna be giving money to Ezra Miller. He's the main star of the movie. That sucks. That sucks so hard for everybody's losing except DC Studios. Because they're gonna get money from it. And Aquaman is also still a thing that's gonna happen. You know, they haven't cancelled that either. I know they said they only have Amber Heard for first 5 minutes of the movie because she's pregnant with Aquaman's baby or something. But I don't wanna watch that shit. The movie sounds boring. The summary. Just say him, he's a fucking criminal, pronouns don't count for him. Yeah! Happy Pride! Ezra Miller's a piece of shit, okay? I don't care about his pronouns. If he wants to punch a woman, I don't care about his pronouns, okay? If he wants to throw a chair at another lady, like, I don't care. Think your message didn't go through. Oh, is it that one? I see it, I think. Hold on. Brightburn, or what you call Baby Homelander, yeah, basically. That movie was, I think it was okay story-wise. The gore part, not my favorite. Just cause like, it's not that interesting. It was a decent movie. Not a great movie, not a amazing movie, but it was decent. Ezra Miller is not human. You refer to it as it, the object. It doesn't deserve any sort of respect. Honestly, yeah. They don't, in my opinion, they should say Flash rebooted the universe in Batman. I think they should just make movies that don't reference the previous movies. That way, people will realize, okay, this movie has nothing to do with the other movies beforehand. Or just, you know, say, hey, we're gonna, like in your DC like presentation, like, this is a brand new DC universe. Easy, end of story. Then everyone will know the movies moving forward is from another universe. I don't need a Flash to tell me that. I don't need this in cultist to tell me this, okay? Wait, what? What, Ezra Miller? Oh, the Aquaman movie? Your favorite DC actor? What's a Zodiac? Is Margot Robbie in the Suicide Squad? I'm excited to see Margot Robbie in the Barbie movie. His mother is stupid AF. Average horror movie. Yeah, the mother is dumb in the movie. They try to make her look like kind of badass at the end, but she's kind of dumb. Average horror movie character, yeah. Ezra wants to be a minority that didn't seem as bad in people's eyes. He just made it hit. Everyone hated more. Yeah, when he announced that he was non-binary, it was back when he was still cool. And then he went to like the Met, and he had a cool costume at the Met, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, Ezra Miller!" And then he punched some lady in Walmart. You had no idea about the Aquaman movie. Yeah, the summary is like you know how Aquaman 1 was basically Black Panther? Aquaman 2 is basically just a typical buddy cop movie, but it's like nothing's changed. There's no new villain, there's no new partner character. Like in the first movie, it was Aquaman versus Black Manta and Water Master. What's his name? Ocean Master. Orm. Call me Ocean Master. The second movie is going to be Aquaman and Ocean Master have to work together to defeat Black Manta. It's the same movie. And they said like, don't worry, Amber Heard's gonna be in the first 5 minutes, and her character's Mera is gonna be pregnant with Aquaman's baby. That's it. That's all she is in the movie. I don't want to watch that. That sounds like shit. It sounds like a bad movie. The Brave and the Bold takes place late in the timeline. Or is that in the upcoming movie list? Flash could just told the league about what happened. I'm really not excited for any of the new DC movies. I know they had a whole list. I don't remember half of it because it's all like characters that I don't know. Just because I don't read the comic. But like Superman Legacy, I don't care. Feel sorry for the father. Aquaman might be good, but Amber Heard's scenes will probably make the scene more money. Yeah, and the fact that they say she's in the first 5 minutes. If I went in the movie and in the first 5 minutes I see Amber Heard's face, I don't want to watch the movie. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that shit. She's the first thing you see. I don't want to see her face the first thing I turn on a movie, man. What if she punches my face too? Just kidding. But like, for real though, I don't want to. Why would you make people watch her in the first 5 minutes? You're still giving her money. Isn't she on a farm now? I don't know. Do you think she actually paid Johnny Depp the money he's owed? Probably not. I heard you saying the Barbie film. Oh yeah, I want to watch it. It looks good. It looks funny. Shang-Chi is in it. Shang-Chi and Ryan Gosling saying they'll beat each other off. Coming out 2025, 2026. Aqualad is gonna be useless since they're changing the timeline. Yeah, why is that's why I don't understand why the Aquaman movie is still happening. If they're using the Flash to reset the timeline, why is Aquaman still coming out? You want to watch it for the plot? Oh yeah. Yeah, the meme template, dude. I'm so excited for the Barbie movie. The Barbie movie is gonna be better than half the movies that came out this year. Do you think she bought Johnny another bed? I don't know. Do you think she returned the truck that she stole? his favorite car? You saw the new trailer and the way they ended up arrested just because some asshole smacking her peach and she retaliates. Yeah, and like Ken just being an idiot, and then like on the card, the name card, it says Barbie, and then for Ken is and Ken. Like Ken is just Ken. He's just a simp. They understand the assignment. The Barbie movie. The Barbie movie knows it's insane. Ken's just was zesty as fuck. Ken is this movie. I'm excited. People are also excited that Mattel is the villain, like the company. The villain is the company, which is just funny. Does anyone ever think about dying? Flat feet. They do have Barbies with flat feet now. Like real ones. Do you think they'll reference like the OG Barbie movies? Like Princess and the Pauper and all that? I hope there's like reference to those things. I recently watched Island Princess and 12 Dancing Princess, and then I also recently watched Swan Lake and what's this, Princess and the Pauper again. Barbie movie, know it's gonna be corny and is right up Gen Z's alley. Yeah, it's just that it's sarcastic and it knows it's self-aware. It's so cheesy. It's so funny. I'm really that movie. It looks good. It looks like it knows it's so dumb. You never seen an animated Barbie film? They're so good. You should watch the older ones because those are so insane. Princess and the Pauper is people's favorite. A lot of people's favorite is that one. I never saw Island Princess before and I recently saw it. Island Princess is pretty hype. Recommendations. Swan Lake is a classic, but the whole movie is just pretty much dancing. But the villain, the villain's daughter, my god. She's Janice from Friends. But the laugh is worse. Princess and the Pauper, Pauper. That one is a lot of people's favorites. One of the best dudes, one of the best Kens is like the Pegasus one, the one from the Pegasus movie, Magic Pegasus or something it's called. Barbie and the Magic Pegasus. You here and you saw one of your cousins that work here? Oh nice, at the Chick-fil-A. Your niece has a bunch of Barbies, she keeps making you play with her. Bro, I need to beat your high score in Candy Crush. I used to watch Princess and the Pauper, Barbie as Rapunzel. I know a lot of people like... That's like that whole Mariposa. I did not watch Charm School though. That one doesn't look as interesting. Maybe just Princess and the Pauper is the first one, since that one is like one of the more popular ones. I'm just like you. You're just like me. Na 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 na. Not a girl like you. Dancing Princess was pretty good. Happy to see you, vice versa. You wanted to stop by and say that real quick. See y'all soon. Alright. Island Princess was crazy. Island Princess is pretty good. Island Princess has one of the darkest songs for a Barbie movie. Because the villain literally sings about killing people. You had to watch the trailer. Welcome back. I'm excited. Hi Barbie! Hi Barbie! Hi Barbie! Hi Ken! Hi Ken! Hi for the Barbie movie, seems cool, yeah. I'm curious like what the whole movie will be about. I feel like there's gonna be some like weird plot twist. It feels like one of those movies where they're hiding something, you know? Like they're hiding something in there. It gives me like Dora the movie vibes. It's self-aware and like they know what they're doing. They know the idea is insane. It's like so dumb. Like Dora movie was pretty good. Watch the Dora movie. Can you say delicioso? That's why I'm hoping like Barbie has like a lot of references to like the animated movies and like some other stuff. It just seems like that kind of movie with a lot of Easter eggs inside. Are you for real? The live action Dora film? Yeah! The one she gets her backpack stuck between the doors. Yeah, the live action Dora movie was pretty good. There was only one joke which was like kind of cringe. It was a poop joke, but but it was pretty good for a Dora movie. Do you have Reddit stories picked out? Will you go in blind? Oh, we're going in blind. Oh yeah, Reddit stories. Shall we start with the Reddit stories? I know how we spent 1.5 hours talking about celebrities and now we're talking about the Dora movie. You watch it. Yeah, Dora movie is one of those movies where it's self-aware that the idea of Dora the Explorer live action is the dumbest shit you've ever heard. But they have like funny Easter eggs and references inside. It's like they do reference like the old Dora show and stuff. Diego is there. He's not as cool as the cartoon Diego, but we know. Yeah, the lost city of gold. That's where I realized that Exploradora is how you say explorer in Spanish. I didn't realize. Because at some point the mom was like, yeah, Exploradora. I'm like, oh, that's where the name comes from, Exploradora. I thought it was just a name. I thought it was just some random Spanish name that they picked out. Dora. Okay, Reddit. We have Am I the Asshole? We also have Petty Revenge on this tab. Should we just warm up with some Am I the Asshole? You're scrolling through Safari Week tweets. One dude is using the hashtag when in reality it shouldn't count because it's Aura Safari Zone. Yeah, I guess some people hunt that and like, yeah, Aura Safari Zone and what's this? The X and Y thing doesn't count. It's not doesn't count as the Safari week because the Pokemon can't run. BDSP counts because they can run. But I guess some people just hunt there just cause. Alright. We're going to read some Am I the Assholes to warm up to some Reddit stories, you know. Let's pick up some good ones. Oh, this one looks have I seen this one before? Should we read this one? Am I the Devil? Do y'all want Am I the Devil stories? Am I the Devil? So those don't know, Am I the Devil is where the worst of the worst end up. The worst of Reddit. It's not just Am I the Asshole stories, it's every Reddit every subreddit, just the worst ones end up here. And so like normally it's from Am I the Asshole, but if you're from a different, like from relationship advice and you get moved to Am I the Devil, they categorize it as asshole from another realm. So this is where there should be all the crazy stories. Okay, let's just do Am I the Devil then. I like the ones that have updates too. just to see. Let's do this here. Am I the Devil? Oh my god, okay, never mind. Yeah, they be extra juicy. Okay, let's do this one. This one has a funny title. Alright. Ready for some Reddit? This one is from a couple months ago. It's an asshole from another realm. It's from the subreddit Our Marriage. Yesterday we had someone killing their daughter's emotional support animal. Now we have Our Marriage. The title is My Wife Won't Talk to Me Anymore. Hold up, what? Yeah, my wife won't talk to me anymore. That's the title. Let's get into the story, shall we? Why won't his wife talk to him? My wife, 31 female, and I, 46 male. Wait. That's a lot. Have been together for 6 years. Okay. Married for 2. She used to talk to me all the time. I used to share her day with me. Or she used to share her day with me, just randomly tell me her thoughts, stuff like that. However, she also used to want to talk about problems we were having. A lot. That's kind of a big age gap. Yeah, wait, Reddit stories? Yeah, we're reading Reddit stories. Just to fill in the time while we shiny her. It felt like we were always talking about what I did wrong. She thought I spent too much time talking to exes. We were friends. I don't prioritize her over work. It's my career. Am I supposed to quit? And mostly that I didn't care enough about her. It was so many different ways that she came up to that conclusion. It was like we were just always sitting down for a serious talk. You're glad you wasn't on that stream by the time you were rage hard. So I told her about a year ago that I didn't want to talk anymore. I was just tired of hearing everything I was doing wrong. I provide everything we need. Can I just have a break? I told her that if she had a problem with the way I did things, she should just get out of my house and we'd get a divorce. She told me she was trying to communicate because she didn't feel appreciated and that I had one foot out the door. But I think that's ridiculous. I know it's harsh, but I was at my wit's end. So now, a year later, she barely talks to me at all. You just told her not to talk to you. Did he just say, I told her not to talk to me? When I ask about her day, she says, fine. When I talk to her about work or politics, on my day, she says, oh wow, cool. That's how I reply to people normally. And kind of walks away. Her attitude isn't bad. She's very sweet, but it's just like she doesn't care anymore. It's like as if I didn't just tell her not to talk to me. I didn't want to talk about our problems anymore, but I didn't mean stop talking, period. We really don't talk about anything that doesn't have to do with our life/household. In the evenings, she just turns on the TV and we watch something until bed. Do you watch the channels with Subway Surfers gameplay but Pokemon reading Reddit stories? I don't know. Now I don't know what to do because she found out today that she won a pretty big award at her job and she didn't tell me. It's a job. Last Friday, she said she had to work late and it was cool. I didn't ask. Today I found out she was really at a dinner where she celebrated for this award. She invited some of her friends and her mom and brothers. I ran into her brother at the store today and he mentioned the dinner and said that he was sorry I couldn't make it. I asked what he meant and he said the dinner, how I wasn't able to go because I was sick. I asked him to explain the whole thing to me, so now he knows too. What am I supposed to do? Is she punishing me or something? Do I tell her that I know? Why wouldn't she tell me? I didn't think she'd take it this far. Now I'm thinking she's being petty. Does anyone have experience her here? I love my wife and I'd do anything for her, but I'm so confused. Edited because I put the wrong gender. Let's edit. What do you think of the story so far? There's a few edits. Doesn't seem like it's concluded either. I feel like they both kind of suck. They both kind of suck at communication. There's an edit. Shitty in your apple. A lot of comments. A couple people are asking about the exes. I have close contact with 3 of my exes. My previous wife calls me when she needs to talk. Her and her husband don't get along. I have 2 ex-girlfriends who I'm still friends with, and I was friends with them when I met my wife now. My wife doesn't like them because she says they cross boundaries, but honest to God, they're just friendly and we ended in good terms. It's nothing serious and I don't want to give my friends up. Yeah, I feel like they're both kind of trash. I think they just both suck. Maybe it's the age gap. Like, yeah, he sucks that he doesn't respect the wife, but then she's being petty revenge on him. faker than the limited edition Dora fruit snacks. Dang, that one, everybody just sucks in that one. These Am I the Devil stories so far have not been juicy. Except the euthanization one. I need to pick juicier stories. Yes, the dog. Yeah, that one I don't think anyone is the devil. I think they just both suck. Oh, please be juicy. I hope this one's juicy. This one sounds like it's probably written by someone dumb. It's also another asshole from another realm. From our men's rights. Oh, please be juicy. It's from our men's rights. Come on, it has to be juicy. You find those Am I the Asshole stories better? Yeah, what the hell? You know where this is going. Oh god. Alright, here's the title. I hate being a man. It's the source of my problems. Oh yeah. This has to be good, right? Alright. Male, 26. Life is going fine otherwise. Have a good education. And he spelled education wrong. And a good job. Have hobbies and interests. Live a functional life. Except I'm single and hate being a man with capital M. Here's the thing. I've never been in a relationship. Oh my god, he's an incel. In part because it's rigged. Women are the employers. Men are the job seekers. Men have to do all the work and take self-esteem hits. Women can just sit around and twiddle their thumbs and receive offers and valued and worshipped day in and day out for existing. Because of this, men... He keeps writing men with a capital N and women with a capital W. I'm so confused. Oh my goodness. Because of this, men end up having to settle for losing deals, which I have refused. He says he's educated, but he keeps using the capital letters wrong. Hisui, where Pokemon battle with you? Oh my Jesus on a cross. I'm an educated professional who overcame several challenges to get to where I am, who is good with kids, and has not slept around because I want a life partnership with someone special, another educated person, a professional who has not slept around and is also good with kids, or something equivalent. What? What's equivalent? Is worse with kids / has worse domestic skills than you? And has slept... What? Oh wait, no, I'm reading a wrong sentence. That's my bad. If I could have had that if I were a woman, but instead, since I am cursed into being a man, I am denied that. Rather, I am expected to be with someone who makes less due to male provide role, is worse with kids, has worse domestic skills, has slept around and given her best years to a bunch of frat guys and now wants a good stable guy. How am I supposed to be happy in such a relationship knowing I'm being exploited? What? Bro, I think like he goes outside instead of drinking G Fuel. I bring a lot to the table and I deserve what I put in. This guy's 26, are you sure? If I were lucky enough to get to be a woman, this would not be a problem. I get valued for existing, have a lineup of offers, and could get a man who brings more to the table than I do. I could also easily be the asshole who sleeps around with the hot guys when young, marries a good stable guy, getting the best of both worlds, while most guys struggle with loneliness in their formative years and are stuck with a losing deal. Just date a man. Yo, if you want to be a woman, you can be a woman. It's 2023, man. If I were a woman, I would also have less trouble finding a job. Don't you think he's the opposite way? Like, all the issues that he says he has, don't you think it's the opposite in the general society? That women have harder times finding jobs and having stable relationships with guys because guys are just insane? And like, as if there's no danger for a woman sleeping around with guys, waiting for one of them to kill her. I feel like all his problems are like the opposite. This is the kind of guy that replies to everything on Twitter just to create conflict. If I were a woman, I would have less trouble finding a job. He spelled trouble wrong. Could always get someone to take me out when I'm lonely. Could have, he spelled have wrong, a closer friend network, and would just, he spelled just wrong, be valued and loved more. He just needs some love, man. He just needs some love in his life. Talking about his fantasy world, yeah. 5 years ago, when he was 21, I met a woman who was perfect for me in every way. He put every way in one word. We were perfect for each other. She too was a smart woman. He put two us in there. Ambitious, he spelled ambitious wrong. With good values and good with kids. We were foils of each other. That's not a compliment. But because she was more privileged, he spelled privilege wrong. This guy, I think this guy's a child. I don't think he's 26. I think he's like a teenager, but faking his age. Has this man never heard of a spell checker or a brain? I thought he's educated. She quite liked, but because she was more privileged, she quite likely rejected me. Did you ask her? But unlike conventional wisdom, it is actually women who are more shallow than men. Ah, women! God damn the women! Men care about the vibe and fit. They care about the vibe, guys. Women care more about look, status, and money. Hypergamy. And you don't. And she was an attractive rich white girl, while I was an average looking visible minority middle class guy. Dude, this dude. I failed. I thought you were educated. I failed the LMS hypergamy, so she rejected me despite how perfect we were for each other. No, I didn't like her because of her looks. I liked her because we got along really well and had a lot in common. We were just perfect for each other. Oh, because she was a rich white girl, I don't know. It's not that hard to raise a girl. Just be normal. Already heard that there were cases where a woman tried to climb up the enterprise they were working on. Gotta spread it. Wow. Meanwhile, I'm expected to be this guy keeps going, by the way. Meanwhile, I'm expected to be willing to date women who earn less. i.e. not family wealth but rather personal accomplishments, have worse domestic skills, and have slept around. Why do you keep repeating that? It's so weird. Because of how rigged life is against men and how shallow women are, I don't really care about looks. Most of male friends don't. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? He is a minority, probably privileged white male. Yeah, minority. He's probably also like 14. He sounds 14. He doesn't sound like a 26-year-old. We just want someone who we vibe with and don't really care as long as she's not obese or deformed or something. He says, as he says, we don't care about looks. He also says as long as they're not obese or deformed. This fucking guy. But women, though, only want attractive, tall, white guys with six-packs and are more shallow when it comes to looks. Are all women like that? No. That's what you just said. But enough to mess the dating market. The dating market! This guy thinks he's making stocks. 14-year-old Sigma male on the grind set who's homophobic and thinks working out is a personality trait. He's the type of guy who see a mother of two walking with her children in the mall and post on Twitter, just saw a mother walking with her children and the male woman. He doesn't deserve a relationship. 99 of your class is like that. What a chat. The dating market. Leading in many men. I know single for years, while women who want love just find it. Because women don't want love or commitment, which is spelled commitment wrong. They rather bang chat / fret guys as long as possible until he spelled until wrong. They can settle for a lonely guy and extract a winning deal. Being a woman is so ridiculously, he spelled that wrong, easily and almost comical. Imagine how he treat pregnant woman. Lose weight, getting too fat probably. Oh my god, this guy still there's still more. Can you guys believe there's still more? It's not over. Women live in heaven compared to men. And men live in hell compared to women. Guy, yo, what? He did not say that. Women cannot conceptualize suffering. I'm gonna punish this guy. I'm gonna punish this guy. They cannot conceptualize not getting into a relationship despite wanting one. Because he spelled because wrong, they just get a lineup of offers. Being a woman is Western society's biggest upgrade there is. What? What? I'd rather take just fucking, I can't even. I'd rather take a non-existent 30% wage gap pay cut to become a woman. I mean, I could just marry up and get it back. LOL. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Yeah, tell that to the rape victims. Tell that to women on their periods. Tell that to women who give birth. They do not suffer. Tell that to the women who would have to deal with people like this guy stalking them. Tell that to the women who get paid less on a regular basis. Tell that to the NBA player males who get millions of dollars while the women barely make 100K on the women's NBA team. Tell that to the women of the world going, women live in heaven while guys live in hell. Men live in hell, y'all. Women suffering on their period? Heaven. Women have a chance of dying every day? Heaven, guys. Sounds like a 10-year-old Sigma grind set. Yeah, what? In their non-existent 30% wage gap. There's still more. There's more. And I know some people will say I'm single because of my thoughts. No, that is mistaking, because that's mistaking cause and effect. Women have miscarriages and falling into depression. Yeah, postpartum? Heaven. Those diseases that are higher chance in women? Heaven. Accidental pregnancies because guys can't control themselves? Heaven. Imbalance of power in with bosses that are men? Heaven. Definitely an odd guy, old times mindset. Suffering while dating and seeing how rigged life is again. Just cause this fucking guy is an incel who can't get a fucking bitch doesn't he thinks that life is rigged against men. Seeing how rigged life is against men is the reason I developed these thoughts. I see how rigged things are to the cat. Has this guy never seen like people date before? Has he never seen like couples that exist? You look like a frog now. I'm about to look like a frog reading this. I see how things rigged are to the care. What? I see who red pill / incel / whatever is accurate. What did he just say? I don't understand. Everyone I know says I'm a good person. Who is that? I have a good career. I take care of myself. I have hobbies and interests. Have good domestic, he spelled domestic there wrong. And am good skills and am good with kids. What about kids that are girls? Do you hate them too? Is life good against them? Little girls who get kidnapped by fucking creeps? Pedophiles? Heaven. He said that 7 times. He says the same shit like 75 times. In this, you feel sorry for his mother. Yeah, your mother? Heaven. Because I have the curse of being a man. He keeps saying that. I have condemned. I think he's trying to say condemned, but he spelled it wrong, so it looks weird. To this life and loneliness, he spelled loneliness wrong. And misery, he spelled that right. A life I see in many men. The women I know have better lives, live better lives than the men I know. All else equal. What? They may have easier, he spelled easier wrong, time finding good jobs. He's repeating himself. They get paid more. They get paid more? What do you mean? Because the 30% wage gap doesn't exist. Women get paid more, guys, apparently. They don't. Do you guys know that Benedict Cumberbatch said he wouldn't work in a movie unless the woman lead is paid as much as him? Because women leads are paid less. And he knows that. So he said any movie that he's offered, if the women are not paid as much as him, he won't be in the movie. Do you guys also know that Benedict Cumberbatch saved the delivery guy and like from being mugged? Bro just get a girlfriend. He can't get one. Girls are too good for him. Definitely delusional. Oops. What'd I do? Threw mud at the Psyduck. It's me throwing mud to this guy. Where am I? Oh, they get paid more. They have an easier love life. They have a more rewarding social life. They have they have a funner sex life. So funner. Women get paid more, literally BS. If that was the case, why dudes get paid more when you had your first job? Yeah, exactly, because the wage gap doesn't exist. Their self-esteem is through the roof. Oh, guys, I'm sorry to tell you, I am no longer depressed. I no longer have bad thoughts. My self-esteem is through the roof. It's skyrocketing. Kidnapping and rape is funner. Yeah, so fun. So much funner. You get those problems men has to face, but can we not compare to the shit women go through? Apparently he thinks women don't go through anything. And generally don't suffer any problems. They just generally don't suffer any problems exclusive to being a woman, in that they are sure to have deal with poverty and lockdowns and all the other shits everyone deal with, but as a whole, he spelled whole wrong, their lives are significantly better. Oh no, here we go! Y'all, buckle up, here we go. Here we go, last few sentences. Monthly cramps and the occasional pregnancy are a small price to pay for the emotional and social upgrade that comes with being a woman. Physical pain, as we all know, is nothing compared to the emotional pain, and I'd rather take some physical pain for the better emotional well-being. My god, so inspiring. He ended off on the magic touch, saying that monthly period cramps and pregnancy is worth the price. It's a small price to pay. Because giving birth is not one of the most painful, traumatic experiences a human can go through. You're pushing another human being out of your pousacha. Is a small price to pay. Because life is rigged against man. No way, pregnancy is easy. Small price to pay. Yo, he ended off on the touch, the cherry on top, guys. I knew he was gonna say. We all knew he was gonna say something like this. Literally about to. You don't have to have anything common with his beard. Just cause you can't get pictures does, like, that's a you problem, bro. Sounds like a you problem. This one belongs in Am I the Devil? This is a true Am I the Devil story. Definitely didn't hurt my mom when coming out of her pousacha. Yeah, those women who give birth and end up tearing. Heaven. A small price to pay. Women who have to do C-sections. Small price to pay. Women who die during childbirth. It's a small price to pay, guys. Small price to pay for the emotional well-being of life, because women have such an easy time in life. They get paid more. They get paid more. They get more men. They have more funner sex. Like, because women don't have to worry about accidental pregnancies. What? What do you mean? One night accidental pregnancy from a one night stand? No, being drugged at a bar? No, no. What? Being stalked? No. What? Never heard of that in my life. You're not gonna say anything about the last time. He probably thinks getting kicked in the balls is more probably. physical. I'd rather take physical pain. He's like, this guy thinks giving birth is so easy. He also spelled physical wrong, by the way. Like period cramps, pain, depends on the person. Some people don't have cramps, some people do. Giving birth? My guy. My dude. What a chat. What did the comments say? The first comment. Someone get him nutted. This is this year, I think. This is from a year ago. The first comment. There's so much here, but the occasional pregnancy kills me. Oh, you know, women don't have to deal with much except occasionally going through a traumatic and lengthy physical event that comes with major health risks. Then giving birth to a human being, they are... Oh! Wait! That's a shiny Chimeco! Oh, the incels! The incels work! Oh my god! The Chimeco is a female! Oh, this Chimeco has an easier life. Yeah, there's a shiny Chimeco. Oh, I saw the sparkles. I can't hear the game, but... It's a woman! Oh my god, must get paid more. Wasn't that your first ever shiny? Yeah, my first ever shiny in life was a Chingling. Heaven, call it heaven. Oh yes, okay. Y'all, we need to pray to this incel. What's his name? His username is user hate being a man. User hate being a man. Okay, I hate being a man. I hate being a man. I hate being a man because life against men is so rigged. Women get paid more. Women go, you know, pregnancy is not difficult at all. And men have such a hard life. Ball! Oh, please. I don't know how much the run rate is. Fuck! Oh, shit. No! No! The women, man! Fucking girls are women! See? Life is rigged against men! Women, man! Why? No! Whack! Oh, whatever. Fine! Well... Rip Chimeco. Dang it! I wanted that one. That was the one I wanted most in the grass. Oh man. Let me get a picture. You don't know if that makes the situation better. It's okay, we get to make fun of this guy. This is a picture. Man, I wanted that one. That was the one I was hoping for the most. Chimeco seems like the ones that run away fast. Chimeco and like Ferret. I feel like they run away faster. Where's the pictures? Oh. Well, when we fail shinies, we're gonna grade them out. Oh, Chimeco. If only. Maybe we'll find it again. It's still in the grass. That Chimeco was literally every woman when they see that Chimeco heard the story and was like, oh hell no! Oh hell no! If we get enough shinies, I'll probably make a compilation video. Let's see. Oh, filters. Dang it! Let's hope it shows up again. Here, we're gonna grade them out when they die. No, rip Chimeco. Should I pin a comment saying like how many we caught, how many we lost? Win one, fail one. The compilation gonna be spicy. Oh yeah. Well, at least we saw something. So we're gonna pin about women. God, men one, women one. Oh yeah. You failed the shiny. We did. It was because of hate being a man. He was such an incel that the Chimeco was like, nah, bro. Chimeco ran away. What am I doing? Oh, right, the number. Well, let's start from 0. Should we start from 0 or continue since it's a fail? I started from 0 when we caught it. Continue? Okay. You're growing a beard. Nice. So drinking water. Alright, let's continue. Let's hope it shows up again. We're just gonna continue the number since it was a fail. Right. Let me see the comments again. Alright, should we just look for another story? Time to get back to Reddit. Rip heaven. It was an A1922. At least we got one. At least we saw one shiny in either game. Please be one that's good. Yeah, please be good. Next story gotta be good. Just to let y'all know, a lot of stories are just men being dumb. There's some that's men being normal. You're about to mix Tears and of Garnet cover? Oh yeah! No. Or like, there's a lot of family ones and relationship ones. We saw one story for a girl being a bitch, yeah. A lot of roommate ones too. I'm trying to find one with a good title. No. Ooh, what about this one? Juicy. Oh, this one's gone. Oh, never mind, that one's gone. Been removed completely. Oh my god, they were roommates. You're going Reddit for one day, you're gonna start troll people? No. Typical Reddit. Uh-oh. Sorry, I just scrolled past another one of those people. You wish BDSP finds a shiny 100? Let's see, we'll hope BDSP! Which one do you all want to shine first? Goofy shit ever seen. Oh, should we read one in theme? This one looks like it's in theme. Oh, but this one's so short. Never mind the one. It sounds lame. Krogan on BDSP, Chimeko on Gen. Yeah, Chimeko needs to come back. Come back. We won't read another incel story, I swear. That's what we think though. Revenge of the incels. My god, why are all the posts gone? I click on things and they just disappear. Ooh. Why are they all gone? Oh, because the accounts are all suspended. They're so bad they got suspended. My dad. Superman? No. Not Travis Scott. Okay, let me change to all time. This year one, a lot of them are suspended. Oh yeah. Have you all seen this one? I've seen this one. It's from R Off My Chest. It's a relationship one. I made my girlfriend cry for admitting that my best friend is more attractive than her. Wait, what? Yup. Another dude! Another dude. I, male, 25, have been dating my girlfriend, 24 female, for almost a year now. Before we became official, we were friends for at least 4 years. Have I seen this one? Yes, I have. Other than my girlfriend, yeah, I have seen this one. The second most important person in my life is my best friend, 24 female. We've been best friends for more than a decade, and she's been there for me and for all my lowest points. I literally would not have survived this long without her. Our relationship is purely platonic. I admit that I have a crush on her before, but we both admitted that it would be better for us to stay as best friends, and that was that. She isn't the stereotypical girl best friend either. She's just my best friend who just so happens to be a female. She respects boundaries, and I like to believe that she genuinely sees me as a friend, and vice versa. We've been each other's support systems for a long time, and even trust each other more than our own parents. Forgot you were here and heard you thought the AI Subway server. Recently, my girlfriend asked me if I think she's prettier / more attractive than my best friend. For context, my best friend is a successful fashion model / influencer. Them influencers. She looks like a typical model / influencer, tall, slender, clear skin, while my girlfriend is honestly short, quite chubby, and has a lot of acne. This dude hates his girlfriend. He spent like 2 paragraphs complimenting the best friend and then like called his girlfriend short, chubby, and has a lot of acne. I love my girlfriend. No, you don't. I really do. She has social anxiety or another one, and thus sometimes goes for long periods of times without contacting me, but I never once felt any doubt or temptation to cheat or find someone else. I accept and love her as she is. When she asked that question, I answered yes. I believe my best friend is more prettier / more attractive than her. She better dump in and run. I mean, come on! My girlfriend is a normal girl, and my best friend literally gets paid and receives lots of free stuff solely for her looks. When she asked that question, she got offended and started crying. She hasn't talked to me in a while either. I don't understand why she's acting that way. What do you mean? You should actually start to do what you made for this channel for. I mean, the answer was obvious, but doesn't make me love her any less. I clearly chose to date her instead of other women. I accept her as a whole package. Bro. I told my best friend about my answer and she slapped me. Now she's been on my ass to make it right. Was I expected to blatantly lie to my girlfriend? Wouldn't it be worse if it wasn't honest? Anyone with eyes could clearly see who the more attractive one was. So rude. Wouldn't it be a slap to her just to lie to her face that way? Bro, she's your girlfriend. Your girlfriend's supposed to be the most beautiful girl in the world, bitch. I don't get why I have to be the bad guy in this situation. And there's an update. I was able to talk to her. She apparently told other people about the situation, and everyone, including her own mother, sides with me. She shouldn't have been asking me questions like that when the answer was obvious. She apologized for even asking that question in the first place. To everyone saying I should have broken up with her, we're good. I'm feeling very betrayed by my best friend instead because it's clear whose side she took. She's the only one who took my girlfriend's side. Most of the people we know are also upset at her. What? These are people who actually know us in the relationship. My dude. It goes better without him. How the hell? Damn. He hates his girlfriend. Man. That girl needs to get out of there. If not, she's stuck there forever with someone like him. The fact that everyone except the BFF is siding with him is even worse. Yeah, why is her mother not siding with her? If she asked that question, she's probably like sus of the boyfriend. Why so many are removed because the account is suspended? Let me see this one. This one's pretty short. I need some juicy ones. The juice. What about this one? Why is it all so short? We need no stories. Another coda. Oh, this one's from 5 years ago. Oh, this one's so long. Day 1000 waiting for a good Netflix documentary. There's a few Netflix documentaries that exist about crazy stuff, I guess. I don't watch Netflix. I don't have Netflix. Oh no. Where am I the asshole ones? It's all assholes from another realm. You try to make fun of every company besides the one that you like. Oh no! Netflix is where they add shows against the victims' families. Is Netflix the one with the Jeffrey Dahmer one? Yes, and I hate that show. I think everybody should hate that show. I don't think if they wanted to make a show about Jeffrey Dahmer, make it an actual documentary, not a drama show. And then like fantasy, like what's it called? Fantasize? I don't know. Like you get a good-looking actor to play the serial killer. That's freaking weird. They want to add another season? I think it just sucks because the families are still alive. The families are still alive and now they have to see the shows going viral and relive the grief of whatever, all that shit that happened. Oh no, they're gonna do some like another famous serial killer probably. That's so that's so effed up. Yeah, there's now people think like Jeffrey Dahmer's hot. That's freaking weird. Y'all like, then like if they watch the documentary, they just like think it's like, oh, Jeffrey Dahmer's so cool. I feel like half the people that watch that show don't realize that Jeffrey Dahmer was a real person that killed real people. Jeffrey Dahmer, like, show. I want to see if they announce like which families they want to re-traumatize next. Ryan Murphy, the fuck? Who do they want to disrespect now? You know, monster, a Jeffrey Dahmer story. Oh, Ted Bundy. Oh god. Ed Gein. Oh fucking shit. I mean, what? I also hate that this show is it was eligible to win awards. And like Evan Peters won Best Actor award for a show where he's acting as a real serial killer. That's freaking weird. You read volume 18 of Demon Slayer manga? Oh no. Yeah, they won award. They won like best series and like best actor in a TV show. And then like that's when the family started to talk. Like, you win awards to dramatize my child's death, and you win an award and you don't even say anything about my child. You don't say anything about the families. You don't say any condolences. You say, hey, thanks for the award. And then Evan Peters was in hot water for a while because one, you accept a role like this, and two, you don't make any kind of like respect to the families that are still around. Oh wait, oh, Zac Efron was Ted Bundy. I forgot that was a thing. They need to stop this type of stuff. That's freaking weird. So I'm still trying to find a good story. Yo, Gato! We're trying to find more Reddit stories. Some of them just don't look that interesting. What you miss? We failed the shiny Chimecho. Unfortunately, I really wanted Chimecho, but we failed it because we read a story about an incel. Oh dang, yeah. Rip the Chimecho. We didn't restart the number, we're continuing the number though. So hopefully Chimeco comes back or we get a different shiny. We'll still be here for a while. Netflix please. Oh no, John Wayne Gacy. No. Anyone thinking about getting back to your research, don't be like me and stress afterwards. Buy kitten food till you're old enough for adult kibble child. Oh, this one's removed too. Man, all the ones that I click on that look interesting are all removed. God. All the coolest looking stories all got removed because the account got suspended. Milky becomes 2 months old. Don't know if you get her treat. Ooh. A new toy! Oh yeah, let's see. What about this one? Does this one still exist? We are on Am I the Devil? This one's removed too! God damn it! Frickin' heck, man! Why is it all the show? Why is it all removed? They keep getting removed, man. Oh, there's discounts? Oh yeah. That one looked good. That one looked juicy. Is it because they're recent? How about these all look removed? Let me do hot. A lot of them are removed, so I don't know why they're still there. Oh shit, this one looks... This was just now. This was yesterday. This post was made yesterday and it's already on Am I the Devil? Okay, this one looks interesting. But also just note that it's very recent, as in it literally was posted yesterday and was reposted on Am I the Devil like a few hours ago. Don't spoil the movie, Colors. It just came out. I probably won't watch it anytime soon, but... Alright. Ready for the story? We had a little break. Little breather. How bad would it be? We'll see. I don't know. The Spooder movie? Yeah, like just came out or something. So don't spoil the movie. So this was posted on Am I the Asshole and got reposted to Am I the Devil. I think it was reposted by multiple people or something, I don't know. Am I the asshole for being upset at my mom over an article about her from the 1960s? What? All right. My 27 female mom used to be a film and TV actress mainly in the 70s and 80s. Over decades old article, yeah, what? Most of her roles, bar one where she was the main villain of a movie, were mainly presented as a polite, pleasant, wholesome woman/girl. Some of her roles had her really in tune with nature and loving animals. In one of her movies, she's anti-hunting and has a little speech to another character how she doesn't want her son raised in a world where violence is normalized, like with hunting. I really liked her in that movie, and I also like sort of digging into her past, finding out new stuff about her, like articles and interviews. She wasn't really famous as an actress, but she did have some significant roles, and I like learning more in my spare time. I found an old article from the late 1960s when she was 14 or 15 about how she started modeling and talking about her aspirations to be an actress. In the article, the bit that has stuck with me was this part where she says she loves hunting foxes with her dad. It was accompanied by two photos of her, one of her in a forest with a hunting rifle, presumably tracking a fox, and the other was a photo of her with full smile with a rifle in her hands. This really caught me off guard, off left field, and I was genuinely shocked. She never told me about this, and I could have never expected it. How do you not expect it? It's from the 1960s, bro. Do you know how the 1960s were? Yeah, it's a 14-year-old girl holding a rifle, hunting rifle, but it was the 1960s. And hunting is like, there's places where hunting is like a thing that families do. I decided to phone her about it. It's super common then, yeah, exactly. I decided to phone her about it. I mentioned the article, which she was very positive in response to. I then mentioned the hunting photos, and she was really dismissive about it, not apologizing at all, because your mom's freaking old now. I asked her, does she not feel guilty about it? What? Or embarrassed, and she shrugged it off, saying it was a long time ago and she was obviously not a poacher. I replied how shocked I was over this, especially with how most of her roles depict her. It's called acting, bro. And I was a little cross about it. This person has to be from like England or something. Bro, from the 1960s, and your mom was an actress acting those kind roles, okay? She got defensive and made this remark, trying to say I'm being sexist because of how shocked I was, or because how I'm shocked she wasn't doing typical English girl stuff in the 1960s and I should grow up. Yeah, they are from England. I responded saying, I doubt many kids in the 1960s were hunting foxes. What? I feel like a lot of people were hunting foxes in the 1960s. She sighed and gave a quick goodbye and hung up. Am I in the wrong for being upset about this? Did not expect this level of reaction or attention. I said I was in the wrong and I'm really sorry. Can you guys just leave the topic? I get it, I don't want 100 messages every hour. You posted this on Reddit. That's your problem. If you don't want messages every hour, don't post on Reddit. What's going on about foxes? So the story in summary is this lady, a 27-year-old lady, her mom used to be an actress in the 80s and the 70s, but in the 60s she appeared in the newspaper. And like in the picture she's holding a hunting rifle as hunting foxes, you know. And this lady is shocked that a young girl in the 1960s is holding a hunting rifle hunting foxes with her dad in England. And she called her mom and made a big fuss about it. For a probably very old lady now, because her roles when she was an actress, she was a young, pretty, beautiful, polite lady, but holding a hunting rifle? Not the foxes. This dude dumb. This is a daughter. I think she's the asshole. Yeah, why is she upset? Also, first off, in the 1960s, that shit's normal. Okay, holding a hunting rifle. It is the 1960s. In the 1960s, your mom was 14 to 15. Your mom's like 70 now, bro. Like, your mom's like 70 to 80 now. Bro, get it together, okay? Your mom's old as hell now. Have some respect. Does she think the 1960s was like last year? This was also posted yesterday, by the way. And like, what? Teens whole like you think the 1960s? It's a very long time ago. Really, OOP is talking like her mother isn't there for her to get to know. The only way she found out about her mother's past is to watch old movies and read old interviews she can't ask. Yeah, if you want to know your mom, just talk to her, bro. She realizes when actors are playing roles, they're acting, right? What makes this person worse is that it's probably an adult too. The OP is 27 years old. She's a 27-year-old woman. She's a full-grown adult with a very old mother who was alive in the 1960s. And a young girl then, so she's very old now. And she's so delusional about her mother being this pure, innocent woman. And like, hunting foxes with your dad in the 1960s, that's like regular day. Let's go to Am I the Asshole? No, should we just stay with Am I the Devil? That was on Am I the Devil? Some of these Am I the Devil stories don't sound like devil stories. What? I'm being scammed. Should we go to best of Redditor updates? Don't think she's a devil. She probably a tiny bit overreacted. Yeah, I think that's definitely like Bro, not a big deal, dude. How do you think life in the 1960s were? And also, it's called acting, bro. Also, that makes it so that her dad was alive during the war. like, come on. That means your grandfather was in the war, bro. Should we just go to Am I the Asshole? Some of these devil stories are not devilish. They're not juicy. Some of them are too juicy, you know. Yeah, let's just see. Am I the devil? Am I the asshole? And also a lot of the juicy sounding ones get removed. So I can't even read them. Top all time. Oh shit. Wait, how long is this one? I want to get the decent. Okay, this one looks decent sized. This one was a couple months ago. So let's see. This is Am I the Asshole, not Am I the Devil. Just Am I the Asshole? From like half a year ago. Am I the asshole for bringing up my brother's premature birth at Christmas dinner to get my parents to shut up? Jesus. Oh yeah. Alright. Maybe. I guess depends on what the parents say, right? I am a nurse practitioner and I am the primary care provider for a lot of low-risk maternity cases at the practice where I work. Yeah, depends on what the parents are talking about. I also work hand in hand with the doctors and midwives to create a healthy maternity birth and postpartum situation. My fiance is completing her residency. We live together and have for a few years now. We aren't in any hurry to get married. We originally had plans to do so in a couple years ago, but then we got really busy for 2 years. So they're both this person and the fiance are like doctors and nurses. It's driving my very religious parents crazy that their youngest son is living in sin. What? Oh no. I don't really care. I'm an adult. And I do what I want. We're getting married in June. Living in sin? How? We are visiting my parents for Christmas. The way it came together this year is everyone is at my parents' house. So that's my folks, my 3 siblings, myself and fiance, and 7 grandchildren. So 17 people. At my dinner, my mom starts going on about how she's so glad that we're finally getting married and she won't be embarrassed at church anymore. What? Embarrassed about what? That they're living together? And my dad says how proud he is of his 3 older kids who have all either waited to get married before moving in together or got married right away after moving in together. Bro, people can live together without getting married, bro. The parents. My fiance was getting embarrassed and I was getting mad over the stupid argument we had too many times at a family dinner was a last straw. Is this person a man? No, it's a man marrying a woman, but the parents think that the OP and the fiance are living in sin because they are living together but they're not married yet. They've been living together for a few years but then they're not married. We live together for a few years now. We are not in a hurry to get married. We originally had plans a couple years ago but then we got busy for 2 years because they're both nurses. So the parents think that they live in sin because they are not married yet but living together. Which is just the dumbest shit I've ever heard. We love the overly religious parents. And it looks like every time they get together, every time they're with their parents, the parents will mention how the other siblings get married first before living together or moving together and immediately get married and like all that shit. Just to clarify what the parents are talking about. I have asked them repeatedly to just accept how that they cannot control how I live my life. I refuse to stay with them when I visit even if I come alone. Hotels are just easier. So I started talking about a premature baby I've been reading about. It was almost 3 months premature and weighed about 1.6 pounds. It was super strong and healthy for being born so little, and the NICU had high hopes for the baby doing well. My mom and dad both got deer in the headlights looks on their face. Too bad. Should not have effed around with my fiance's feelings. So I asked about my oldest brother, who was born 4 months premature. Is there a chance we could check out the family album where we kept all the records of family births and stuff? I already know my brother was over 9 pounds and almost 23 inch long when he was born. My grandmother told me about it the first time my parents tried to shame me. Jesus, shame me! The subject gets changed very fast. After supper, my parents told me I should not try to embarrass them with private things that are not my concern. I told them that if I heard anything about my living arrangements ever again for the rest of my life, I would make sure to keep bringing up the fact that my mom was in her 2nd trimester when they got married. What? My parents are mad at me for telling them how to behave in their own home, but my fiance is happy they seem to be off the subject for good. Am I the asshole? Is being born premature that bad? It's not, as long as it's not like 8 months prior. There's just more health risks. Being born 2 months prior is already very, very risky. This one looks like it's born 4 months. He was born 4 months premature. Out of 9 months, 4 months, like 5 months birth. That's very, very risky. That's so bad. He ain't the asshole. Yeah, Reddit, the verdict is that this person, the OP, is not an asshole. Yeah, 1 or 2 months premature, that happens a lot. There is more health risk, but that, you know, it's not like it's like certainly you gonna die or anything. But you know. If it's like super premature, then that's a problem. Not the asshole that was beautifully handled. You didn't call them out or embarrass them. You stood your ground. I did laugh out loud when you say where you got your blackmail information. Grandma had that in her pocket for a long time, I'm guessing. And I think it's funny that the grandma, when they tried to shame the OP, the grandma gave the OP info. The grandma knows. Grandparents, they know. The grandma knows. You don't know what's such a big deal, just pop it back, finish cooking? Bro! You don't turn into another incel? It's just pregnancy, bro! Just put it back in! Bro. Babies, when they come out, they coming out. If they're coming out, man. Ain't stopping them now. Once they start, there's no stopping unless you want to kill the baby. There you have it, incel from earlier. Women live in heaven. Yeah, exactly. Women live in heaven, man. Look at this story. What is this? Oh, this one sounds funny. This is from a few years ago. This one sounds funny. This one's pretty short, but the title sounds funny. You didn't mean it to be that serious. No, I'm just playing. We know the incels are just dumb as... But this one sounds funny though. The title. It seems short though. Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Oh yeah. That's a good title. The Mao. Okay, there's a note, but we'll read the story first before reading the note, so that we know the context of the story. Madeline is currently 15, and I'm guessing the dad is writing this. Madeline is currently 15. It's a few years ago, and she's rebelling for almost everything. She did something bad, so while picking her up, I set a punishment up for her. Then she said, "You're not my dad, so I don't have to follow you." Okay, this is where the note comes in. My stepdaughter is the stepdaughter. Madeline was about 1 year old when I married her mother, Jessica. Madeline's biological father died before she was born. That's the context, okay? So this is the stepfather writing. And the girl's biological father died before the girl was born. So, okay? You're not my dad, I don't have to follow you. Honestly, I got a bit hurt from that. But I understand she didn't mean it. And that she probably changed. I just replied, I'm still your legal guardian for the next 3 years. As long as you're in my house, you have to follow my rules. That happened about 2 days ago. So our family was going grocery shopping when Madeline said, "I'm hungry, I need food." I decide to be extremely cheeky and say, "Hi, hungry, I'm not your dad." Stop! fucking bitch. Bro! What the fuck? Me when I say you to the McDonald's cashier? What? My son just started to laugh uncontrollably. My daughter was just quiet with embarrassment. My wife was berating me not to stoop down to her level. My god, that wife! Just came back from a stream with 8 games and is at 18k. Oh, and hasn't encountered any shiny yet. Oh, and I've seen 2. And I oop. It's the Reddit, man. Reddit is the magic story. I don't know what to feel. I honestly thought it was a funny dad joke, and my son agrees. So, am I the asshole? There's an edit. I did adopt her, so legally I am her parent. There's an update, but what do y'all think so far? What do y'all think of the joke? Technically, it's a clap back to her, but she's also a 15-year-old girl. So 15-year-old girl is being kind of rude. I kind of, sometimes step-parent, step-daughter relationship is hard to bond with. But also, this is probably someone that raised this girl since she was a baby, since they married when she was 1. Kind of 50-50. I'm also kind of 50-50 because the girl is 15 years old. I understand maybe she's not really into the stepfather, even though he probably raised her since she was 1. The joke kind of funny though, to me, because I'm a piece of shit. The joke do be kind of funny though, as a clapback. But she's also 15. Also, like, maybe you don't want to rub into your stepdaughter's face that you're not her real dad. Maybe not to your real daughters. Maybe like as like an online joke with your friends, you say stupid shit, To me, the joke is funny. That's not funny. It's funny because she said, "You're not my dad. I don't have to follow you," and she said, "I'm hungry," and then the stepfather said, "Hi, hungry. I'm not your dad." So, I think it's kind of funny. Reddit's verdict is that everyone sucks. I think it's kind of funny, but also maybe I can see why it kind of sucks for the daughter, the stepdaughter. But there is an update. I probably give a full update later, but here's what happened so far. I go to my daughter's room after dinner and begin talking with her. "Hey, I'm really sorry that I hurt you by the words I said, and I am really your dad." Aww! Oh no, it's becoming wholesome. No! "I changed your diapers, I met your boyfriend, and I plan on helping you through college. And plus, I'm legally your dad, so we're stuck together. But seriously, I'm going to love you like my daughter even if you don't think I'm your dad." Then I hugged her. She did start to cry. I assume that's good. Aww, it became wholesome. Now they can actually make the joke and laugh. Damn. Sometimes you gotta fight with your family to be closer, Oh, it ended sweet. At least he was mature enough to apologize first and not be a bitch about it, because you know he did raise her when she was a baby, since she was a baby, even though he's the stepfather. That's sweet. The first this guy is a jokester. The first comment is, everyone sucks here, but that was one hell of a joke and I congratulate for you. The OP then said, gracias. Everybody loves the joke, it seems like. The comments are loving the joke. OP replies to love comments too. Now that they made out, I can say not the asshole. Yeah, it's just a real joke. Oh no, shiny Geodude. Oh no! Explosion! So it seems like everybody sucks, but the joke is kind of funny. At least they made up. I'm glad they made up. Sometimes these stories, families just fall apart. Not kinda, it is funny. Yeah, it do be funny. I'm not your dad. Hi, hungry, I'm not your dad. Bro! Things you can't use it on the team because it's not. I mean, you can catch it just to keep it. Am I the asshole story is more fun to read. She low-key kinda asked for it. Yeah, she's 15. She knows what she's talking about. And plus, like, he raised us. I think the fact that he raised her since she's a baby makes what she said way more rude than if, like, he just married the mom, like, 1 year ago. Like, she never met her biological father. She's only known this man as her father. But then she said, you're not my dad. Like, yes, he is. He raised you, girl. But she's in a teenage rebellious phase, I guess. But she did ask for it. I think also because the son laughed. It was funny. And I think also the wife saying, don't stoop to her level. It's like... Don't be like her! Like, what are you doing? It's like... See, that's funny. Oops. You have no clue what's going on? Who even knows? Oh shit. Oh. Let's see this one. Is this decent length? Okay. No, this one has a lot of updates. Oh shit. How long is this? Oh my god, this one has a lot of updates. Y'all ready for this one? This one has a lot of updates. This one caught my eye. This one is from a few years ago to 2 years ago. It has a lot of stickers. Am I the asshole for calling my sister-in-law a racist after she compared my cooking to making Kung Pao chicken? Excuse me. What? What? Nani? This one has a lot of updates, okay? Say what? The sister-in-law compared the OP's cooking to making Kung Pao chicken. For context, I've been married to my wife for around 10 years, and we are a mixed race couple. I'm Asian, she's Caucasian. So the sister's white, the sister-in-law's white. Boy, this better be good. I've gotten along with her family, mother-in-law, brother-in-law, sister-in-law. But I always felt like her father-in-law and her other sister-in-law, Sarah, never liked me. So OP is Asian, his wife is Caucasian, so the rest of the family, including that sister-in-law, Sarah, is Caucasian. OP is Asian. I'm a professionally trained chef with 15 plus years of experience, and I work at a high-end Chinese restaurant, a spin-off of the popular one in Beijing, in a large US city. My crew and I have won several awards, and I've been explicitly told I'll be the next executive chef. Sarah, the sister-in-law, is also a professionally trained chef and works at a popular upscale French restaurant in the city. Oh God, Ramsay. She constantly brags about it and, no joke, compares herself out loud to Ramsay and Bourdain. Whenever I'm at my mother-in-law and father-in-law's house and helping out in the kitchen, Sarah, sister-in-law, is always criticizing everything I do. Whether it's chopping, braising, marinating, etc. She always butts in with comments like, I think you should actually do X like this. I've been patient for my wife and sidestepping those comments, saying things like, thanks, but I think I'll stick to the way I do it. Things came to a head 2 weeks ago when my wife, father-in-law, mother-in-law, and I were in her parents' kitchen preparing dinner for my mother-in-law's birthday. We were running a bit behind, so things were heated, which I kinda liked because it reminded me of work. And that's when Sarah walked in. A Karen. She took one look at what I was doing, scoffed, and said something like, oh wow, okay, so that's not the right way of doing things? You think you heard this one? It hit a nerve, and I pretty sternly told her to stop criticizing my cooking and that I'm also a chef like her. She laughed and said, making Kung Pao chicken at some Chinese restaurant doesn't count. Yo, bro, what? Making Kung Pao chicken at a Chinese restaurant doesn't count. It's still a high-end restaurant, bitch. You hate people like that. Oh my god, I kind of understand OP because boy, do I get unwanted cooking advice often. And they're both chefs for the last over a decade. She's at a French restaurant and he's at a Chinese restaurant. They're both still restaurants, bro. GTFO sister-in-law. Check DMs, shove your model, gonna pee your pants. The picture, that's another emote, not a Discord emote. God. The kitchen went silent. Father-in-law snorted / chuckled. My mother-in-law yelled, Sarah, what's wrong with you? father-in-law's a bitch too. White people, man. I stopped what I was doing, swore at her, and called her a racist piece of shit. Yeah. Apologized to my mother-in-law for not being able to stay and left for home with my wife. Apparently this caused a massive fight after we left. My brother-in-law, mother-in-law, and other sister-in-law, so there's two sister-in-laws. One is the racist one is the not one. So my mother-in-law, brother-in-law, and the other sister-in-law taking my side, while father-in-law and Sarah saying it was a joke but kinda true! And that I was being too sensitive. Oh my god. They don't like him because he's Asian in an Asian restaurant in America. The extended family somehow got wind of this, and now everyone is arguing and taking sides, with my wife even getting texts from some of her cousins apologizing for Sarah's behavior. Despite being on my side, my wife is begging me to apologize so that the fighting will stop, but I refuse to because fuck Sarah and her blatant racism. Yeah, wife, why should he apologize? Your sister is the one making problems. Tell your sister to apologize first, not your Asian husband. Bitch, get your sister in check, not your husband. That's the victim in all this. Get your sister together and your father. Sister thinks that fucking Sarah thinks she's a Gordon Ramsay. Even Gordon Ramsay eats Asian food, my guy. TLDR, I'm a chef working at an upscale Chinese restaurant. Sister-in-law is an upscale French restaurant chef. She's critical of my cooking skills and now has called it making Kung Pao chicken at a Chinese restaurant. Family at war. My wife begging me to apologize. What do? Where the divorce papers, sign them up now. There's a lot of edits, okay? Thoughts so far? Oh man. Man, Chinese food is just nothing compared to French food. Oh yeah, time for more tea. There's a lot. Edit 1 out of many. My wife has also informed me that now Sarah may be in trouble at work and she's blaming me for it. Apparently one of her co-workers heard her rant about what happened and reported it to management. To clarify, Sarah is blaming me, though my wife is partly blaming me. So somebody at her restaurant heard her rant about this, thought she was a problem and reported the racist. That's the right thing to do. You want to work at a restaurant? There's Asians visiting your restaurant too. You want to be racist? Get out. If you're racist, you shouldn't work with anything related to customers. Asian food, you mean similar? Do you see the trailer where him and Ryan Gosling were getting moist? Asian food is good as fuck. Yeah, and it's a Chinese restaurants are still high-end restaurants. Also, Kung Pao chicken is not technically real Chinese food. That's Americanized Chinese food. If you're racist, don't work with people. Just don't be racist. Yeah. Some people just can't help themselves, like this bitch, you know? Some people just can't help it. Bro, you're trying so hard to hold back from watching that you're saving it for the whole film. Oh yeah. Oh, there's another update. Next update. So it looks like one of my wife's cousin found this post and put it on Sarah's Facebook wall going, "This is you, right?" Her Facebook friends are starting to comment with things like, "If this is you, Sarah, then I'm disappointed." Oh shit, everybody hates Sarah now. I think Sarah's still at work. Shit might be hitting the fan soon, and now my wife is pissed too. Why is your wife pissed at you? Your wife should be pissed at Sarah. We'll try to update, but might have to delete posts if things go nuclear. Oh shit. Oh no. There's another update. Was considering removing, but I just got a voicemail from my father-in-law that my presence was only being tolerated up till this point. My presence was being tolerated up to this point because she's Asian, and threatened a world of hurt if I didn't delete this post. Father-in-law, the one that's siding with the racists, is threatening the OP. World War III in the family. You saw this before? Officially going to keep this post up. And if you're still reading this, Doug, I'm very disappointed in you. You're better than this. We'll also continue to update. Thanks again for all your support, folks. Oh shit. And there's more updates. Lots of stuff went down in this next update. 套刺 ow ow! Oh no, Sarah's watching. 套刺 is not allowed. You must say peach. Like an American. My wife got a call from sister-in-law. From my wife's paraphrasing, Sarah started screaming / crying at the moment my wife picked up and said she got demoted because of her Asian slur husband. She probably said chink, but it's your fault for being a racist bitch, okay? Fucking just kidding. Doug, the whitest name ever. The Dora film is next. You're watching on Netflix. Yeah, oh. Good. You got demoted because you are racist, okay? She said what? The OP didn't write it, but that's what I'm assuming she said. Her Asian slur husband. Apparently some of her coworkers have her on Facebook, showed the post to management, which combined with her earlier rant, double whammied her back to being a line cook, and she might get fired. That's your own problem, bitch. Don't be racist then. My wife told her to go fuck herself. Thank God. Thank God your wife is finally on your side, because this is not her, this is that's and is now solidly on my side after taking the verbal abuse from Sarah and reading some of the comments here. My wife is still the opposite of happy though. Okay, I'm glad the wife is finally on his side. Thank God, because Sarah is such a bitch. Number 2, my wife called mother-in-law and asked her what the is going on with father-in-law. Mother-in-law was confused, so my wife played back the voicemail I had on my phone, and apparently my mother-in-law literally walked away from the phone without hanging up and started screaming at the father-in-law. Oh shit! 3. Facebook post has now devolved into a cluster flame war with family and friends jumping in. Suffice to say, it has officially gone nuclear. And then he posts a gif of like, what is this, Pirates of the Caribbean? Like in Pirates of the Caribbean when they blow up the villain ship finally. And the guy is walking down. One of the pirates is walking down the stairs in slow-mo. Is there any more? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more, y'all. Y'all ready? There's a lot more. I think I'm gonna have to call this a day. We'll make an update post when the dust settles. Thanks again, folks. The story is not over. There's still quite a bit more. I skimmed and saw Doug. The word Doug. Alright. Next update. Keep going, Zari. You're back and crying in laughter. I need a drink after this. Like a drink, not just water. Oh no, it's gonna be 4 AM soon. Buddies might show up. Alright, next edit. Turns out I'm not allowed to post an edit post for some reason. No, you provided all the updates in the original many updates you can edit in this will not be allowed anything. Okay, whatever. I'd like to clarify that I got my wife and mother-in-law's permission to post this update out of respect for them and their privacy. Suffice to say, it's been kinda nuts this past week. My wife and I had to turn off social media for a bit because of the shitstorm caused by her cousin putting my last post on Sarah's Facebook page. Some people even tried to call the restaurant I worked at to get me fired as retribution. What the fuck? Oh. Why him? But luckily everyone there is 100% on my side. Or as my boss put it, fuck Sarah, fuck the racists, fuck them so goddamn much. Good. Thank God the boss is on his side and understands the hell is going on. I guess it didn't help them that half the calls involved threats, screaming, and more racial slurs. Man, that sucks, man. Sarah, what the hell? Get out of here. We didn't hear any updates from her family, even though we assumed that shit met the fan after mother-in-law found out about father-in-law's threatening voicemail. Still disappointed in you, Doug. But that changed on Sunday night when mother-in-law suddenly showed up at our door with overnight bags. After we took a moment to help unpack and calm down, she spilled the beans on everything. Oh, there's different sections to this one. This one has different sections. So about father-in-law, aka Doug. Apparently, mother-in-law and father-in-law were already having trouble in their marriage. It was only made worse with a certain... Oh no. Uh-oh! 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 Oh no! Get ready! Oh shit! Our favorite president in the world! It was only made worse with a certain 2016 presidential election. Mother-in-law is a Democrat, and he had apparently gone more far-right since then. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit. Seems that a line was crossed with the Kung Pao incident and his voicemail. When he refused to apologize for anything, typical Doug, she asked for a divorce! And he went berserk. She didn't feel safe there, so that's when she came over. The brother-in-law and the normal sister-in-law live out of town. Mate, the tea is hot in this one. This one's so juicy. Okay, next section is the extended family, aka the Great Facebook War of 2021. Good, leave that asshole. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, dude. Oh no, the buddies are out. Oh no. You may have been able to tell already, but extended family was largely fighting, arguing, divided along political lines for a few years now, and my cousin's Facebook post was likely just the light to set off the powder keg. According to my mother-in-law, the fallout has allegedly already led to some breakups, excommunication of family members, and even an argument that ended with police involvement. Haven't verified this myself though. Oh shit. This has shown all the family members' true colors. Oh my god. All the racists start to come out. Oh my god. Internal war. And this is the last This is the last section about Sarah, the sister-in-law. This family started a fucking war, yeah. No, Stally, okay, this is the last section about Sarah. Somehow has a touch of nuclear revenge, not gonna lie. Kinda, yeah. According to my mother-in-law, Sarah came over to her place on Friday. The writing was on the wall and she was basically forced to quit. Oh shit. That's too bad. Despite her trying to start from scratch as a line cook, the entire staff turned against her. Nothing was coming back from the dish pit for her, and she was getting the cold shoulder. This is more epic than Avengers. She's a great chef, I will admit this is true, but they took no chances since it turns out, shit you not, they are partly owned by a Chinese investment company. Are you surprised? China owns everything, bro. Found this hard to believe and didn't want to add this detail, but it turned out to be true after some research. Won't say further for privacy reasons. Word also got around in the local industry, and Sarah is essentially blacklisted from high-end establishments. That's your own fault, bitch. She's now considering selling her home and moving to find work. As much as I don't like her and found her behavior horrifying, I didn't intend for this to happen, so I reached out to some buds in other states to see if they had any openings. That's so nice of him. That's so generous, despite being a racist piece of shit, because you realize you didn't intend for her to get fired and blacklisted. You are still trying to help her. This bitch better come around, because the Chinese man that you don't like is trying to help you, okay? Chinese, he's probably still American too. Like, please. Whether or not she wants to take this up is up to her, and no, she has not apologized for anything either, but I still want to be a decent person to her. It sure as hell doesn't feel like a happy ending, perhaps bittersweet justice, but that's all I can give you. Thank you for all your support and for reading. Still me right now, and he posts the same gif of the Pirates of the Caribbean. That's the end. Oh shit. That's the end of the story. My god. What a story. Hopefully she learns a lesson. And if she doesn't want to take up the help from this brother-in-law that she completely offended, but that's her problem. Despite everything, he wanted to lend a hand. He's a nice guy for sure. I would have cut her off completely. Yeah. Like, he realizes that she will not get a job anywhere, so he's asking his friends if they have openings for her. And if she wants to take it up and learn her lesson, good. Maybe they can make amends. If she doesn't, that's her own fucking problem. My guy. I feel like an hour passed. This was a long story, but it was a good one. It was a good story. It was very funny. Okay, let me on my charger. Okay, I'll be right back. I need like a drink. I need a good drink after this one. I'll be right back. It's a really nice story. Welcome back. I'm also back. I went to get a drink. Oh man, what a crazy story. Let me open my drink. I have water, but I needed like a regular drink. Mmm. Some juice. Okay. What a good. Okay, that was the best story so far. I like the stories that have updates because there's just a whole novel to read. The stories that have updates are fun. Story made you crave some dumplings. Too bad they're beef. Oh no! What? But that's like eating compound chicken from Trader Joe's. Just kidding. That's not real food. Dumplings? Not real food. Chinese food? That's not real. Maybe you can get like there's prawn dumplings or pork dumplings or something. You missed some of it because of your cover premiere? Oh. Oh, it's great. He started a war. His family went into a war and everybody showed their true colors. His wife is finally on his side. And racists got fired and blacklisted from high-end restaurants. You missed the last edit? The last edit was basically saying that the mother-in-law and father-in-law are getting a divorce. Because of problems. They already had problems before. Especially during the 2016 thing. And also the sister-in-law has been blacklisted from everywhere. But this guy, the OP, is so kind and so generous because he didn't intend for this to happen. He didn't intend for her to get blacklisted and fired. He said that he called some people he knows to see if they have openings for her for work. He's still trying to help her find a job because she's banned everywhere. And he said like, OP said like, if she wants to take up the offer or not is up to her. But he's still trying to help her. My god, if she doesn't take back her words, he's way too nice. Yeah, he's too nice, man. OP's too nice. I'm glad the wife also finally sided with him. Cause the wife siding, like not siding, but like kind of not being on his side completely was kind of a dumb. Like your sister was racist. That's her problem. This man's a national treasure. Protect him. The sister-in-law so stuck up. Yeah, that was the last update. Yeah, I was saying how I like the ones that have updates. Because like that's just a full story. Yeah, that one was so good. That was good. That was a good one. I think Insane Parents has a lot of good shit. Insane Parents, oh no. I love Karens. Is it just called Our Insane Parents? A lot of this have pictures and videos, it looks like. What is... yeah, a lot of this is pictures and videos. Is it? Yeah. It's most... I see, I'm scrolling and it's all just photos and screenshots. Maybe I'm on the wrong one and it's our insane parents. Oh. Shaimeko, come back! We've read a good story this time. Yeah, no, never mind. Malicious compliance. You might do that. This one, oh, this one looks like it's in theme though. Okay, let me open malicious compliance as well, so that we can scroll through that one. Because malicious compliance got a lot of badass. Especially those who want to force their parents to name their children after something they suggest. My god, my grandmother wanted somebody to name... Every time anybody had a daughter, she wanted them to be named Mei Hua. She just loved that name. I don't think anybody has that name though. She never like forced it on anyone, but she's like, name it Mei Hua. I don't know why she liked that name so much. It means beautiful flower. Don't think anything will top the compound one. Just has so many updates, and just this post started a whole war with the family that like exploded the family. That's hilarious. Okay, this one looks like in theme, so we'll read this, am I the asshole, and then we'll read some malicious compliance. Because this one, the title, but it looks like maybe the story has some plot twist. Okay, and this one is not that. This one is not as long as the compound one, but it's a decent size. This is also 4 years ago, a few years ago. Am I the asshole for asking my brother not to bring his boyfriend to my wedding? Mostly when it involves asshole bosses and managers, yeah. Oh boy! Oh boy! We'll see. This gonna be homophobia. Yeah. Happy Pride! Ready for the story? Let me take a sip. This one seems familiar. Okay. This is the worst. I'm losing sleep over this. I'm getting married in a week to an awesome woman, and I cannot wait to be her husband. We are so excited. My brother is gay, but my family doesn't know. Only me and my parents know. I come from a very old school traditional family, so the old part of the family, grandparents, some uncles and aunts still have last century's mind, and the younger portion, cousins, siblings are open-minded and are living in the present. Happy Pride Month. So my brother has been dating this boyfriend for 6 months now. The dude is great. I'm so happy my brother found a great guy, but it's kind of a secret, as he hasn't told my family he's gay. I've been telling him for years that he should come out because I know it stresses him a lot and I think it'll make him feel better not to hide anymore. Plus I bet a few family members already know anyway. But he disagrees because he knows a part of the family won't accept it and it will be a lot of drama. I see the opposite. I see it as the sooner you know who the idiots are, the sooner we can cut them out from our lives. You heard this one? I have no interest in having someone in my life that doesn't accept my brother being gay. Anyway, that's his decision, not mine, so for now he won't say anything. Until a few weeks ago, when he said he wants to bring his boyfriend to my wedding. I was not expecting that, to be honest, so he went from 0 to 100 pretty fast. If this was any other occasion, I would be supportive, obviously. But I don't think my wedding day is the best day to do that. Imagine all the drama and gossip and bullshit that will happen. I don't want to get the attention away from my fiance. That's her day. It's his wedding. He should be able to make the decision. And for the wife. I don't want to have to worry about that on my wedding day. I think it's pretty good reason. I asked him why my wedding day. He said it's because he wants to celebrate love with two people he loves the most, me and his boyfriend. This is killing me. I would fight my whole family for my brother and never speak to them again if I had to, but my wedding day is supposed to be a celebration, not a family fight. I can't do this to my wife. That might ruin our future. I didn't even tell her. She's already stressed out. Don't want to make it even worse. I think his reasons are reasonable. If they both the brother and him expect that if they come up with this information, the family is gonna cause problems. It's his day and his wife's day. If both him and the brother think that drama is gonna happen, maybe don't do it on the wedding day. Like, it's not his wedding day. Like, I get you wanna bring your boyfriend to a family celebration, but nobody knows about him yet. At the end of the day, it's OP and his wife's wedding. They get to decide if they want this or not. And if he thinks it's gonna make drama happen, and he doesn't want to risk drama happening on his wedding day, I think that's good enough reason for the brother to just not bring the boyfriend there. Cause one, it's only 6 months. They've only been dating for 6 months. And two is like you don't want to take, when you go to a wedding, you should, if you are not the people being married that day, you are the background character. You're the NPC, okay? You're not supposed to do anything. You're just supposed to sit there, celebrate. Don't make drama. Even with something like this. It is complicated. And like, and OP also feels kind of bad. There's still more. With a heavy heart, I asked him to please come alone to the wedding and that I hope he understands me. He started crying and left my house without saying anything. That's not fair. Don't bring out the tears. That's not fair. Not a fair fight. Just kidding. Next day, I got a text saying, "Don't worry, going alone." I tried calling him, but he didn't answer me. And my parents don't seem to know what's happening because they didn't say anything. He eventually called me back after a few days later. We spoke. He said he understands my side, but things are still weird between us. This is the worst situation of my life. Am I the asshole for handling it the way I did? There's some like PS and clarifications too. Don't think so. I don't think he's an asshole. I just think that I think both sides are understandable, but at the end of the day, it's his wedding day. It's not about the family. It's about him and his wife. They get to decide what happens at a wedding. And if they don't want families to destroy each other at the wedding day. PS1. I want to thank the Redditor that sent me a private message and hope that... Okay, wow, okay. Thanks for the gold and stuff. Okay, this thanking for stickers. There's an update. Spoke to fiance. Couldn't keep this from her anymore and she agreed with me. So the fiance also doesn't want drama to happen at the wedding. Happy wife, happy life, you know. There's a clarification. I know it won't be my brother that would cause trouble. The trouble would start with remarks and looks from some uncles and aunts. Doesn't matter. We're spending a lot of money on this wedding. Planned it for a long time. My fiance put her heart and soul into planning this wedding. I don't want to see my bride or my mom crying or some idiot uncle insulting my brother. Literally every other day of my life, I would support my brother's decision to come out. Even at the wedding, I would obviously defend him, but the point is, not at the wedding. Also, my brother is not the asshole, not at all. Wow. I think at least the brother also understands. Dead man, what's up, dead man? We failed the shiny Chimeco, but it's okay. Maybe we'll come back. People who are against it won't shut up about it no matter what. Yeah. Like even at big events where it's not about you. It's about the people getting married. Like people be making it about themselves. Like the gay rat wedding dress Reddit post. Homophobes are more obsessed with us than we are concerned about us. Literally, yeah. Like definitely future family events like Christmas, Thanksgiving, in the future you want to bring your boyfriend, bring. But wedding, not about you. Wedding, about the people who standing with the priest, okay? Or standing in the front, not you. Not the asshole. God, I'm queer and I gotta say, a sibling's wedding would not be the place to trot out that bit of my life. It's your wedding, it's your day. Although I have to say, if your wife is level-headed, she wouldn't let a family fight ruin your relationship. Did you talk to her about it? I think it's not about the wife being worried, it's just that you don't want to spoil her mood on the day. Like, it's not about whether it will ruin the relationship, it's just you don't want to make your wife sad on her wedding day. Wedding days are like one of the most important days of your life. Unless you're like the type that divorced 5 times. Then you're just wasting money. Almost all wedding etiquette comes down to don't upstage the couple. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Alright. Malicious compliance. Not to mention a physical fight could happen and it's far too destruction of property or whatnot. You heard too many insane wedding stories that end that way. Yeah, it's like you know who they know who will fight and who won't fight. And everybody's gonna be there. And like when one side starts fighting, the other side starts fighting, and then both are making a problem. Both sides start making an issue. And like they don't know the boyfriend that well. They've never met him before. It's just gonna be a big discussion slash argument that you don't want to have on a day like that. Like, have it some other day, man. Have that problem another day. Malicious compliance. Let's do this year. Top this year. Oh wow. How long is this one? At least they won't bring a Bridezilla, Groomzilla. Yeah, it's just like, and like they are fine with the brother, and they know that it's not the brother that's gonna be making issues. It's the rest of them. It's the family that's gonna be making issues with the brother. A lot of work ones in this malicious compliance. Whoa, whoa, whoa! One title obviously caught my eye. So many work-related ones. This one is a roommate one. We love roommates. This one, the title is something else. This one's decently short. We can start with this one and then move on to the bigger stories. From a few months ago. Getting KK with my frigid roommate! Whoa, whoa! Every time you hear the Redditor YouTuber DM you, talk about that is almost always work. Yeah, malicious compliance, because it's always about rules and stuff. A lot of that is like, this is a rule, let me find a loophole. You wanna scam me? Oh, find a loophole. I'm just double checking if this is like a clickbait. Or if this is real. Okay, it might be real. Because the title is very clickbaity. Can't get rid of my frigid roommate. I used to rent a room with my old roommate's condo. In my old roommate's condo. We generally got along, but he was a bit stingy and we would get really, I don't know, about certain things that affected me unfairly as a paying roommate. The biggest point of contention was the thermostat. I like to be comfortable and would keep it at a 70. he preferred 65 to save money, even though he was well off. I tried to compromise. Just put it at 69. I tried to compromise, but it descended into us each moving the thermostat when the other left. He put his foot down and said it has to stay at 65. Unfortunately for my roommate, I learned about the bimetallic strips that all thermostats use to gauge temperature. Two different metals are back to back in a coil, one that expands more than the other. The coil unwinds and turns the furnace on and off. Knowing this, I agreed to keep it at 65, but didn't agree to not put a teensy tiny kink in the strip behind the dial. So that's what he means by getting kinky. To change what 65 meant to the furnace. So what he's doing is messing around with the thermostat so that when it's at a different temperature it says 65, but it's not 65. Several times he thought it's not stupidly cold in here, started obsessively checking the dial to catch me red-handed. He was so confused when it was exactly at 65 every time. Eventually he started setting it to even cooler to compensate. But with a subtle kink here or there, I managed to stay comfortable while keeping the peace. Edit, since this post blew up, I made a donation to UNICEF to help keep needy kids warm this winter. What the fuck? This story was lame. I thought it was gonna be a good warm-up story. Fucking lame. That's not malicious compliance. This is y'all being weird. Lame. Lame. Where's all the good stories? All the good stories have stickers. Wow. This one got the popo. And a lot of stickers. That one was lame. Yeah, that one's lame. What the hell? Oh no, popo. Popo. This one's fairly short too. But it got a lot of stickers, so maybe it's good. It's from a year ago. And it's called, take off my earphones while you're speaking to me? Sure, no problem, officer. Oh boy. Ouch, my neck. Happened this morning. Even though I made a complete and full stop at a four-way stop, I get pulled over by a police vehicle, lights flashing, the works. I turn my dash cam around to face me and whomever in the front of the driver's side window. Are you still home alone? Yes, tomorrow will be technically today is the last day. Tomorrow family is coming back. So tomorrow's stream I won't be home alone. Imagine if they're hearing aids. That's what I'm thinking too. I roll it down the window and ask, what seems to be the problem, officer? Officer looks at me the way one would look at a sticky piece of gum stuck to the bottom of one shoe. You didn't make a complete stop, he says. I adjust one of my hearing aids. Lost part of my hearing due to being a touring session musician previously. Before I could speak. He firmly orders, "Sir, take off your earphones when I'm talking to you." I feel like people should... I feel like hearing aids and earphones look different, right? Am I crazy? I feel like you can tell the difference between an earphone and a fucking hearing aid. This guy! Oh, Popo. They look way different, yeah. I take off both hearing aids off and look at him. I can read lips a little, but we're both masked, so I can't understand what he's saying. I communicate in sign language simultaneously while speaking verbally. I'm deaf and I didn't understand what you just said. Can you communicate to me in ASL, American Sign Language, please? He points to my hearing aids that look like Apple AirPods, motioning me to put them on. I respond, "Yes, officer. Without those, I can only communicate in ASL. Please instruct me in ASL and I will be compliant in every possible way." He looks at the dash cam that's nearly pointed squarely at us and mumbles, "For fuck's sake!" He then motions me to go, giving me 2 thumbs up. Needless to say, I rolled up the window and drove away as fast as legally allowed. Couldn't wipe the smile off my face all day. Lol. That's pretty much it. That's the story. Okay. That's it! Thought was gonna be more. I thought Steve was coming back. Short and sweet, yeah. Officer's just dumb. Just an officer being dumb. You can't tell the difference between a hearing aid and a earpiece. A lot of these are short. This one's fairly short too. Let me see if there's any longer one. This one has a eye-catching title, but we'll see. This one has a whole conversation. Should we read the conversation one? Something about cars. It's from 2 years ago. Title: You don't want a woman working on your car? That's fine, but you're going to be waiting a long time. no, my repels. How many repels do I have left? Okay, 11. Right. Many years ago, let me listen to you. Many years ago, I worked at a car dealership. The attached service garage was small, and I was the only licensed mechanic. I would occasionally have issues with male customers. They would second guess my diagnosis, watch me while I work on their cars from the bay door, double check my work in the parking lot, etc. I didn't deal with customers directly and would often get my apprentice to pull cars in and out of the shop for me. This morning in particular, we were busy. The lot jockey and apprentice were occupied helping wash cars for delivery and driving to a customer's house. The service advisor left for a work order and the keys at the parts counter, and I went out the front through service to get the car. It was in for a service campaign, which was an update done with a scan tool. Takes about 10 minutes. The customer was planning on waiting and sitting in service. When he saw me with his keys in my hand, he immediately stood up alarmed. I was hustling, so I walked right by him and out the door. I missed the following conversation. According to the service advisor, who's also female. Customer: who's that chick? Is she gonna be working on my car? I don't want her working on my car. Advisor: the other tech is out at the moment, so it's gonna be quite a wait if you want until someone else can look at your car. Customer: that's fine, I'll wait for a guy. I don't want that chick touching my car. Politely, like advisor politely. Understood. The advisor comes to let me know. I pull the car out and put the work order, keys back on the counter. Non-plus. Navy raid, thank you for the raid. Dragon Kun, thank you for the Navy raid. Asfun, thank you for, I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the raid. And Navy, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are doing Safari Week. We've caught one shiny and failed one shiny so far. It's going pretty well, and hopefully one shine soon. And we're also reading Reddit stories with dumb people. Dumb Reddit stories. So welcome into the stream. We do a lot of art streams and play games sometimes. But thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, we're gonna continue the story too. Half an hour passes. The apprentice is still away. I'm happily working on something else, bringing other cars in and out. The customer is now watching each and every person who comes through the door. The high school co-op student comes in to get something signed. The customer's keys are still sitting on the desk. It's been an hour now. Better than our luck. Oh no! What are y'all hunting? Good thing Safari Week. 15k encounters with 0 shinies? No! I hope you get it soon. Which safaris are you hunting? Customer: why hasn't my car gone in yet? Can't you get this guy to do it? Advisor: no, sorry, he's a co-op student. He's not allowed to drive cars due to liability and insurance concerns. Just get someone else to bring the car in and he can do the work. This is supposed to take 10 minutes. Sorry sir, he's just a high school student doing his co-op. He's not approved to perform warranty work. Only licensed techs and apprentice can do the recall. The car jockey returns. The advisor hands the car jockey a different set of keys and he brings yet another car into the shop for me. The customer is becoming incensed. Ooh, fire red, leaf green, full odds, nice. I wanted. Usually I have fire red with me, but I'm too lazy this year. Fire red, leaf green. Now you're gonna do hard gold, soul silver, so nice. Yeah, I don't want to set up another webcam for my fire red so much. I'm just doing this year. I'm just pretty chilling this year for Safari Week. I keep getting the same things in Kanto too, so it's kind of lame. For me, at least. I keep getting Nidorans. I want Scyther. Maybe next year. Mel, thank you for the late Navy raid. We did fail a Chimecho just now, which is sad. I wanted Chimecho, but it's fine. Anyways, customer. I've been sitting here for over an hour and I watched 5 cars go in before mine. My appointment was for 8 AM. This is getting ridiculous. Blah blah blah. At this point, he says he literally doesn't care who does the recall, but it has to be a guy. You never done fire red, leaf green, so you don't get anything. Ooh. It's fine. Smile through the tears. At this point, he says the service advisor starts listing off the names of men who work in the dealership, then saying why they can't perform the recall. Well, there's Herman, but he's just a car jockey. He doesn't know how to work on cars. There's Jeet, but he's about 17. I wouldn't want him doing the recall personally. We could ask Mike, but Mike is the parts guy. He doesn't know how to use the scan tool. The detailers are men, but they know nothing about cars. The customer is fuming at this point and demands to talk to the service manager. The manager comes out of his office, guides the customer into the garage. She's pretty old school, lights up a cigarette standing at the end of my bay and points at me. That's my best technician. Those guys take orders from her. You can either wait for her to finish what she's working on, then you can ask if she's still willing to do your work, or you can take your car somewhere else. The guy is pretty shook up at this point. He took his car and left 2 hours after he first arrived. I don't think we ever saw him again, which was not much of a loss, all things considered. Manager is in particular always stuck up for me and took my side. Service manager has this very deadpan sense of humor. She knew full well it would be easily an hour before the apprentice would return from his errand, that no one else could do the recall. This was not the first sexist we've encountered. Thanks for reading. What a dumbass, yeah. This is what we've been doing for the last 2 days, by the way. Reading dumb Reddit stories while trying to get this sparkles. And probably in the next few days too. Because shiny hunting, you know, I run out of things to say sometimes. I don't shiny hunt much anymore, especially on stream. Once the Safari Week is over, you probably won't see me shiny hunt on this channel until like the DLC for Scarlet Violet. Yeah. Just stretching. Tomorrow's stream I will not be home alone. So I'll probably talk softer than I do last 2 days. It was a good few days alone though. I've just been chilling. Come on, Shiny. Chimecho, come back! We're reading good stories now. Well, we read some lame stories too. But, you know. Where the Shiny? Back. Back, girl! Where's this freaking Chimecho? I can't believe I lost another Chimchurmlang. Was my first baby gone. Next baby gone. I need to make make a short soon. I haven't done so in the last few days. It's also freaking warm. The air is so still in this house. My god, it's been so warm the last few days. Last month, this whole month. No, my repels. I think we can go longer today than yesterday. Maybe the hood can be the shot. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like doing the art shots. The art shots. I guess I can do the hood. I don't know. I don't know. Let me look at petty revenge. Or should we just go to nuclear revenge? But Am I the Devil wasn't that bad compared to Am I the Devil? After this stream though, I'm probably continuing my Perugly hunt. I don't know what to name my Perugly though. Perugly is gonna be a long one, unless it shines early. You watch my new shot? What was my new shot? Or the Pokemon one? Yeah, my next one was gonna be like a headshot of Manabe. I wanna just draw my OCs for TikTok for now. My TikToks, you know, they're okay. I don't get new followers, but I do get 100+ views. I post both there and here, so. Shorts doing well. Yeah. I just need to keep making shorts because the YouTube algorithm is harder. Just kidding. Ooh, wedding. YouTube is just hard as yeah. Is this one juicy? I hope this one is juicy. This one has a few stickers, so it might be juicy. And it's on a throwaway account. On a petty revenge. From 7 months ago. My next shot, I want to do the Manabe sketch so that I can use my OCs more. Alright. The title for this petty revenge is called Ruin My Wedding to Propose? I'll ruin your proposal. Oh, ruin my wedding to propose. I'll ruin your proposal. Uh oh. What's a throwaway account? A throwaway account is just an account that they make just like a, it's like a, they're not gonna use this account. They only make this account to post this post. So it's not their main account. It's just a account they make just to post this like anonymously. Cause some people are like regular Reddit users. Sometimes they don't want to use their main account to post because it's like, am I the asshole? I want my wife to cook. But that's what a throwaway account is. They just post this. That's it. You heard this story many times. It still gets you. Yeah. Okay, throwaway account. I, 35 male, have a younger brother, Todd, fake name. So Todd, 29 male. So I, 35 male, younger brother Todd, 29 male, who had a complicated birth and had to stay a month in the ICU because of that. My parents have always doted on him and almost denied him nothing, even if it was to the detriment of my sister, Abby, 32 female, and I. You recognize 3 stories? I'm such a copycat. Just because I don't watch people read Reddit stories. My brother drinks in on the attention and has more than one occasion made himself the center of attention at either my sister, or a cousin's special event. Because of this, Abby and I have a strained relationship with Todd and our parents. Unfortunately, Todd met and fell in love with Lucy, 24 female, kid 5 years old, who announced her own pregnancy at the baby shower my mom held for Abby. So at the sisters baby shower, this Lucy announces that she's pregnant to overshadow the sister's baby shower. The brother sounds annoying. Oh yeah, this dude, this Todd, not fun. When I proposed to my wife Michelle, 30 female, I just wanted to elope, but she really wanted her family to be there, so I invited my family out of obligation. The fuck is a baby shower? It's just a baby shower, you know, when someone's pregnant, it's like a gift party thing for the pregnant woman. You know, people give like the baby stuff. Yeah, it's just a little party to celebrate the pregnancy of the woman. So while they were celebrating the pregnancy of the sister, and she's gonna give birth soon, this Lucy girl announces that she's pregnant on that day. Out of all the days, you see, yeah, it's like a birthday 2.0. Yeah. The baby's zero birthday. Yeah, it's a birthday party for the baby, but the person getting gifts is parents. It's the mom. It's mainly for the mom, really. Yeah, you give like, you know, things that babies need. Like, you know, some people want to give a crib. Sure. You want to give toys. You want to give diapers. You want to give onesies, you know. So at that celebration for the sister, this random girlfriend announced that she's pregnant. So now is when the OP proposed to his wife, Michelle. Sorry. Yeah, like a parent starter pack. Yep. Basically. So he invited family of obligation. While out, my best friend Jim, 35 male, noticed a receipt from the jewelry store. No, the ball slipped out of Todd's pocket. Jim confronted Todd about this, which led to an argument. Jim told me everything, and I told Todd that he was no longer going to be a groomsman because I knew he was going to propose at my wedding. Todd cried to our parents. My god, bro, you're 30, bro. How old are you? You're 29, bro. You ain't a baby no more. You're actually having one this month. Oh yeah. You don't know what to say. You're this guy. Do babies need risotto? Can they even eat that? Isn't it like... Can babies not drink water or something? Like they can't... Like babies can't drink water or whatever? Like that's a thing or something. I don't really know. In my parents' eyes, since Todd never admitted he was going to propose to Lucy at my wedding, which like we said before, when you go to somebody else's wedding, you are NPC. It's not about you, it's about the couple. So don't do that. In my parents' eyes, since Todd never admitted he was going to propose to Lucy at my wedding, I was unfairly judging him. I refused and brought up Todd's past behavior. My parents couldn't refute this and got Todd to agree not to try anything at my wedding. This wasn't enough to convince me to let him be a groomsman, but I warned him that if, as a guest, he'd try anything, I would make him regret it. Fast forward to the wedding and surprise, surprise! Fucking Todd! Sorry. Todd walked over to Lucy and proposed to her during Michelle's father-daughter dance! And did it in a way so that everyone would notice. Oh! Just the worst! It's not even his dance, it's the wife's, it's the his brand new wife's father-daughter dance, and this fucking Todd comes up, baby girl, I'm gonna propose to you. Like, wanna marry me? In front of everyone. Oh my god, the worst, dude. This guy sucks. This guy sucks, man. Bro. 6 months, they can only have milk and formula. After a certain time, they can get water, puree, and move on to solid foods. Ah. They gotta get their milky. Dude, this guy is the worst. Cue my revenge. Jim and I had hired a woman to pretend to be Todd's side piece. They knew. They knew. We hate Todd here, yeah. They knew. They knew this was gonna happen. Jensen Fizz. Oh! Jensen Ackles! Jim and I hired a woman to pretend to be Todd's side piece who cornered Todd and Lucy and claimed she was pregnant with his baby. Todd denied this, but when she called his phone, I gave her his number and messed up Todd's phone to incriminate him. Jesus Christ. Rip. It didn't look good. Lucy threw the ring back at Todd and left in tears. I feel like they just made a bigger scene. It's such a Gen Z revenge. Also, is Lucy really pregnant? When Todd saw the smile on my face, he knew it was me, and I didn't respond to a single text or call from him or my parents until after the honeymoon. Lucy has thrown Todd's stuff out and has been denying access to their kid. Oh shit. That's yeah. Okay, that one may be a bit much. This part messed up for real when you heard the story first time. That's kind of a lot. Todd's a piece of shit, but there's a lot. Todd is furious and demanding I clear his name. I sent him a text saying I had no idea what he was talking about, as well as a screenshot of a bill for the wedding, and gave a vague message demanding reimbursement for half of the wedding costs. Michelle knew the whole time that I was planning and gave me the green light. So the wife was okay with this. And Todd was warned, you're right. They warned him not to, if you did anything at the wedding, you'll regret it, bro. They warned him. After Todd ruined her moment with her dad. So I felt pretty good. And now even Abby thinks I went too far. That's the end of the post. I feel like they made a bigger scene. And I feel like because Lucy is pregnant and already has the kid, maybe that's a bit much. But Todd was warned. And Todd's a piece of shit, so. Is there any updates? No updates. That's why I like the stories that have updates. But you know, man, you know, that's up to Todd and Lucy. To the comments we go. Yeah, comments. Top comment. During the father-daughter dance? That's insane. I love what you did. Maybe time to go no contact instead of low contact. You have your new family now. I like that they knew that the brother was gonna pull something, so they hired someone. They warned him and they knew that he was still gonna do something. A lot, but you know, whatever. Let's see. He has his family, unlike the yeah, unlike Todd. Todd has his mommy and daddy. That's fine. He can cry to mama and papa. Plot twist. This was written by Todd as proof he was being set up so a friend can find it and show Lucy he will take him back. JK lol. Plot twist. Lucy knew all along about the paid pregnant lady actor, but Lucy was unhappy with Todd to begin with, so this was the perfect excuse to dump him. Lucy leaving Todd for the mistress. She's known the mistress for years because they were roommates. And they were roommates. God. Comments, man. I think there's another story related to a brother wanting to propose at a brother's wedding. Not as insane as this one though. One, Todd gets caught out. 2, Todd gets warned not to try anything or he will regret it. 3, Todd does his thing anyway. 4, Todd is made to regret his doing his thing. Things escalated into a nuclear option, but dude had every opportunity not to be a shit nugget. If he left doing his best surprise Pikachu impression, now that's on him. And then someone replied, number 5, Todd Pikachu face. You know he Pikachu face there. I don't see anywhere in your description where he apologized for his actions, so I wouldn't worry about apologizing for yours either. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, he had it coming. Just wondering when you and Abby are going to stop inviting Todd to your events. You realize every one of your children's birthday, even a holiday at home, every graduation or wall, it'll become all about Todd, so why invite him? I think that OP said that he invited them out of obligation. And it's a wedding, you know. What was the thing you specifically told would happen? What? No way! You said I'll regret it. Oh my god, I'm regretting doing this now. What? I can't believe this happened. I can't believe you've done this. You don't remember the title? You heard it yesterday or the day before you were tired listening to the video? Oh no. The brother. All the wedding ones, man. Wedding ones are weird. Sorry, I hit the mic just now earlier. Let's not feel too sorry for Lucy in this either. She announced her pregnancy at her sister-in-law's baby shower. Obviously, she's fine with stealing the spotlight onto herself too. They're a couple made in manure pile. I feel sorry for the kid in the sense of his dad fucking around and finding out. I hope it comes out better for him, but Todd and Lucy can go get stuffed. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Lucy's a bitch too. Lucy also tried to steal the spotlight from the lady in the baby shower. Ooh! Zelda! I see Zelda! Wait, we have to read the Zelda one. I see the word Zelda. I see Breath of the Wild. We have to read this. We have to read this. There's stickers and Zelda from 8 months ago. You're back, did you miss some? Oh no. No, just Todd being a butt. We're moving on to the next story now. I see the word Zelda though. I'm clicking it because it's Zelda. It said how common stealing the spotlight is. So many witches during the ruining the baby showers, weddings, birthdays, siding with family, siding them most of the time. Yeah, it's like if the event is not about you, don't make it about you. You know, baby shower, it's about the mother and the pregnant mother. It's not about you. You wanna announce that you're pregnant? Announce it like later or something. Why you choose of all days at the baby shower? Say it in like the group chat something, or like a dinner. Not during the freaking someone else's baby shower. If it's a wedding, it's not about you, it's the people getting married. If it's a birthday, it's about birthday boy / girl / them. No, make it about you. People are just like attention whores, attention seekers. Okay, Zelda. This one is short. This one's short. And also seeing it's about Zelda, it's probably not that weird. Or maybe it is, I don't know. My boyfriend looked up spoilers to our favorite video game. So I did too. My boyfriend and I play Zelda Breath of the Wild together. I am a take your time and enjoy the ride kind of gal, while he is a let's look up how to beat the game right now kind of guy. Depends for me. Depends. Because his way ruins all the fun, we came up with a rule. No looking up spoilers. Damn. The food thieves are pregnant. You should have left the food there. I didn't know it was yours. Bits, you know? Yeah, like let the pregnant people eat, man. They're literally growing at human. Like, we were looking for a particular challenge, the 8 heroine side quest for my fellow Zelda nerds, a very long time. So in that quest, if I remember right, the 8 heroine side quest is you go to the Gerudo Desert. There's like statues with swords pointing certain ways, and you follow the statues to lead to a bigger statue, which is the 8 heroine. Whatever, you know. Zelda. We were looking for a particular challenge. Suddenly, my boyfriend said, I did something bad. I looked up where to go. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't take it anymore. I told him it was fine and that he could not tell me what he had seen. He agreed. I then excused myself to the bathroom, looked up the location as well, and then spent the next hour and a half wandering so close to the location without ever making it there. I could see him squirming around in his seat every time I got close. He was trying not to backseat. He was like, baby girl, you so close. Please. When I jumped off the cliff the statue was built into, gliding down to the base. So the statue, if you don't know what it looks like, is like it's in the snowy area. There's a giant statue, like a mountain-sized statue, and like it's a cliff down to the ground. Okay, imagine that in your head. I jumped off the cliff the statue was built into. It's like in an alcove, gliding down to the base of the statue, continuing on without turning around to look at it. I thought he was gonna explode. He was clenching his hair in both fists, biting his lower lip, trying to contain himself. He saw the girlfriend jump off the cliff and he's like, That's when I caved and told him what I'd done. He thought it was hilarious and told me how he wanted more than anything to yell, "Turn around, what are you doing?" We had a good laugh about it. He hasn't looked up a spoiler since. End of story. Well, that was funny. Resisting the backseat. Yeah, he's like, I know we agreed not to look at spoilers, but I couldn't resist. I need to not backseat. I'm looking at your game right now. I cannot backseat. That's so wholesome. Yeah, that was a funny story. That was funny. Who'd have wrote this? Soccer girl. There's you video games. Please no, please. Please no. Turn the wrong way, wrong way. That's like everybody watching like a streamer. That's me playing games like an idiot. What? What sword? What flower? What ball? Where? And it's like right in front of me, and then y'all like dead. Hey bro, it's fucking right in front of you. Me when someone sucks at Diva, you wanna help them but not backseat. That was funny. Such Zelda stuff. Ugh, the hiccups. Oh, not a sister-in-law. Man, sister-in-laws all suck. This one seems decent. From a few months ago. Involving a sister-in-law. So you know it's gonna be, sister-in-laws always suck. It's always the in-laws, man. In-laws or work. Gonna sleep. Good night. Good night. Enjoy your sleep. I'll probably be here for a little bit longer. I wanna get a shiny. That and not fail. Okay, sister-in-law insulted my kids, so I exposed her lies. Dun dun dun. Drink is not even cool anymore. Okay, sister-in-law. Sister-in-law is the kind of mom that always has to one-up other kids. When till you reach the sister-in-law berating OP over miscarriage. Oh no! I'm gonna find that one. She constantly talks about how her kids are smarter, taller, faster, etc. than her friends' kids. She literally bragged about them peeing more than her friends' kids when they were babies. Lol. What? My kid peed more than you. More than your kids. Who says that with a serious face? Can you imagine saying that to your friend? My kid pee more than yours. What the? It was worse when my husband and I had our twins. Suddenly, everything was a competition that her kids always won. One of my girls rolled over at 4 months. Her son had rolled over when he was just a week old. The twins took their first steps around 13 months. Her daughter was running at 4 months. She didn't actually start walking until around 16 months. Their daughter was running at 4 months old. You sure? My kids have a higher rate of discharging urine than your own. Therefore, my children are superior. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Your children's peeing mechanisms are inferior to mine. Huh. Huh. She even changed the weight of her kids' birth weights, which made them both heavier than the current heaviest newborn in America. My child was super fat as a baby, fatter than yours. Haha, therefore, I win this matchup. This freaking lady, man. I activate Pot of Greed. But what does Pot of Greed do? My children know what Pot of Greed does. Therefore, they are superior. My baby started at X and Y at a very young age. My baby is superior to yours because they poop in diaper 50 more times than the average baby. You rage at this type of stories. It's so weird that she feels the need to tell such obvious lies, especially to people who know she's lying because they were there when her kids were small. You staying for like 30 minutes cause why not? My children played Pokemon XY before yours, therefore they are superior. My children played Pokemon X and Y in 2003, therefore they are superior. You're losing it here. I got annoyed when she went from lying about her own kids to telling me there's something wrong with mine. Oh no, the worst! My kids are superior because yours are a piece of shit! Like, stop! No, it's not. The girls are a few months shy of 2, the twins I'm guessing, and they're both healthy, on track and hitting their milestones. Sister-in-law has become so obsessed with the idea that there's something wrong with them because they're not speaking in long sentences. What? The 2. My children beat Breath of the Wild in 2004. They also beat Tears of the Kingdom with their eyes closed, therefore they are superior to your kids because your kids cannot use their eyeballs. Of course they're not even 2. They're both developmentally on track, but she insists that her children are speaking in 5 to 6 word phrases by 18 months. Spoiler, they were not. Honestly, her son is almost 7 and I can still barely understand what the kid says. Alright, this sister-in-law's children are 7 years old and she's like trying to roast a 2-year-old. Not every kid will reach milestones at the same month. My children can drink water better. Mine go while yours glog, so mine are superior. Spoiler, they were not. My husband and I ignored her, but she took it too far when I got a call from her friend who works in early intervention, who was under the impression I was very concerned about my children. We talked and her friend confirmed that yes, they are on track and no, there's nothing to worry about. I finally lost my patience and her kids are breaking almost record there is, and that should be celebrated. My children have 50 million power in Rise of the Kingdoms. My children learned the German suplex at 6 months. Haha! Take that, Yugi! Children on diet. Oh! No! I couldn't say that. We had dinner with my husband's family on Saturday. The kids were in another room, and I decided it was the perfect time to give her my gift, a booklet I had printed and laminated called White Claw Book of World Records. I printed all the supported milestones of her kids, complete with photos and info of the actual world record holders that had been pushed to second place. She flipped through the first couple pages, went beet red and called me an asshole. Her husband took it from her and got through the first page before laughing hysterically and asking her why the hell she was still lying. Apparently it was not the first time they talked about her lying about her kids. She stormed out but texted me later later that night and asked why I humiliated her when all she ever tried to do was help me get my kids the help they needed. But if that was how I wanted to treat her, then she'd stop. So I guess it was a win for me. It's the end. My children get wave dash. I believe in the heart of the children. I believe in the heart of the children, Kaiba. But your children are inferior to mine. Isn't that right, Mokuba? Yes, brother! Shut up, Mokuba! I'm gonna punch you into the sky. Bro, this lady needs to chill, dude. They gave her a war record book just to roast her. It's funny. And the comments say, tell her the only one who needs help is her. Perhaps you had a friend that works in late intervention who can give her a call to grow out of her middle school age development. Yeah, like what? I hope she's not being like this to her own children. Like, you're so much better than everybody else, son! Son! You know how to summon the blue-eyes white dragon in one turn! You're so much better than everybody else! Like, you know? What if she's like that to her own kids? All the other children in your grade are inferior! But mom, I don't even know what Pokemon is. Shut up, son! You're the Pokemon champion! But mom, I only know Pikachu. You played 50 Pokemon games. You 100%ed Ocarina of Time in one day. Shut up! Look at my children. I'm the Guinness World Records 2024. And it's not even, it's 2012 right now! Ah, children! Forget the peasants! My children can summon Exodia! With one card! Huh! Why the mom sounding like Mickey and the son sounding like Ash? Mom! Shut up, Ash! You're the champion now! The only mouse is me! Pikachu is no longer! Electric mouse, my ass! There can only be one mouse, Ash Ketchum! But Mickey! There's another Pikachu in the house now. What? Have you seen the new anime? Anime? Anime's for nerds! But there's a Captain Pikachu now! Captain fucking bitch! sorry. Mickey! Shut up, Mickey! God, Mickey, shush. The worst part is they're super common among rich mom. Just the privileged man. Privileged mams. Oh, no wonder incel man hates his life. Pikachu outbreak. No! Not another mouse! Not another Pikachu. Captain? I was a captain first, you know. Have you heard of, what's it? Steamboat Willie? Huh? That's mine. I'm the one with the captain hat. Uh-huh. I'm 100 years old. Uh-huh. My copyright should have expired 30 years ago, but it didn't, Lamau. Mickey. Where the shinies? The shinies are gone. I scared them all away. Mickey! Mickey Mouse! Scared all the shinies away. Oh my god. Pokemon just tweeted Steven and his heart steel Metagross. You, Stally, go away. Get away. The only shining star is me. Oh, Mickey. Hey, baby girl. Minnie. Want me to be your Discord daddy, Minnie? What? What? I'm running out of repels. Minnie, haha, be my kitten on Discord, haha. Oh, Mickey! Haha, my lady. Goofy, ah! Haha, I know all the TikTok lingo now. Haha, lamau, lamau. Do you think Mickey has a TikTok? They should make a Mickey TikTok. Going, oh, you go! No! Go away! Fuck TikTok. TikTok on the clock and my brush package out. Chill, white, one more white. Chill, let's say the sound. Man, nobody knows that song anymore. TikTok on the clock. People saying side eye out loud. Side eye. Who's this? Like, how would you even use that? Ugh, side eye like that? That's so stupid. No, you. Oh my god, TikTok kids kind of cringe. I post my art on TikTok. I only look at art on TikTok just to see if there's some stuff I can do too, and like some drawings and like bead paints and all that, because I want to post those too. But like real humans on the app, kind of cringe. You know, my TikTok feed is all art at this point. Once in a while, real humans will show up, and I hate it. You saw a video of a girl taking selfies, and the girl in the background just says side eye. That's so cringe. Side eye. People just speaking in emojis, but they say the emoji out loud. Huh, smirk emoji. Smirk. Huh. Laughing out loud. Huh, crying emoji. What is that? Which sign is that? Scorpio? What a Scorpio move. Scorpio, you had to what emoji? What a Scorpio emoji move. Oh my god, yin and yang logo. Like what? Wow, such a flexing arm emoji move. That's stupid. That's so dumb. That's so cringe. That's why I just look at art there. Any real humans, just not interested. Click. Oh, that's Scorpio? Wait, what's that? Taurus? Oh, no signs. How? My kid has been glued to me all day ever since she saw the baby. When you want to lie down in peace? She's just ready. She's ready. Oh wait, this came out. Sorry. Oh, Capricorn. I always forget that Capricorn exists. Oh, it's so warm. I might need to shower later. No shiny Pikachu, no. Pika. Pikachu. The Unreal, what? That's right, haha, only one mouse. Just excited, but it's too much, you're not used to it yet. At least it's a good thing she's excited. Sometimes siblings get jealous. Ugh. Also, question. Do you guys like the 3D models or the 2D models? Now that we've experienced both. 3D or 2D better? For sure, if the baby is a girl, there'll be a war at home. Oh no. Then they can be Barbie girls together. Be my Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Sometimes siblings get jealous and in Danganronpa. Oh! My sister. We know it's forbidden, but 3D better because he has your favorite Pokemon. I mean, like my model. Me. Because that, well, it depends on what like the updated, like better looking model in the future. Because this one is just a quick one that I made. Me? Gone gaga. You like this chibi model a lot? Yeah. Maybe I'll add details or something. I'm just lazy. I think the hardest part is the hair. I don't know. Because 3D models, I can move my hands with the other program, like with the karaoke. Right now, I'm not using the other program. Yeah, for the same reason. Yeah, I like the chibi model too. Both fighting over your husband and you be in the corner sulking because they want him more than mama. No! You have to show the baby. You have to show the baby the ponytail song. Currently, kiddo is glued to you all day because hubby isn't home. Once he arrives, he no longer says no. I feel like that happens a lot though. They know the saying what mama's boy and papa's girls exist for a reason. Doesn't mean it can't be the other way. I would say daddy's girl, but daddy's girl sounds weird now. In this age. In this generation, you can't say daddy's girl anymore. Mama's boy you can still kind of say. Without it sounding weird. Parents, baby. There we go. So does daddy. Wow. Zari. See, this is like Zari's better. Zari. Ooh. Suggested to be fake. You can say daddy's girl. I just don't like the daddy sounds weird now. We say Zaddy here. They call me Zaddy. Cases where it's the other way around. You met a girl who prefers mom over dad. I'm scrolling through and I see one that has like funny names. Papa's girl then. Oh, this one has a lot of replies to comments too. Oh my god. Also, just to let everyone know again, 8th of June is Summer Games Fest. So, I'm gonna put on my clown makeup because Capcom is gonna have some games. I'm hoping that they don't talk about Street Fighter for 5 hours. But don't be surprised if they do. Only showcase Street Fighter the whole event. Hopefully they talk about other games, you know? Please. Please, Capcom. I cannot. I'm so sick of Street Fighter. Saying Street Fighter everywhere. You know what's the annoying thing? There's one little thing about Spider-Verse that is annoying me. It's because I keep checking the theater website to see when I want to see Guardians of the Galaxy. But every time I go to the website, there's always just this giant like animation just to advertise across the Spider-Verse, and there's no X to skip. There's no skip button. You had to stick and watch the freaking little animation just to get to the website. I don't care about Spider-Verse. I want to see the website. Just let me see the show times. I don't want to see this ad every time I go to the website. I don't need to see Miles and Gwen flying around every time I enter the site or refresh. How many encounters have we done so far today? We started at 400. Oh wow. Spider-Man being advertised a little much there. Yeah, I get the hype and I'll watch it eventually, but don't like obstruct the website. It's in the way of clicking buttons. And if you click on it, it leads you to the Spider-Verse like purchase shop, purchase tickets. I don't want to see Spider-Verse. I want to click another movie. I'm trying to see showtimes for a different movie, okay? Not everybody wants to watch Spider-Verse. I'll watch it one day, eventually. Maybe. I'm not that interested. But, you know, I want to watch Guardians 3. They're trying way too hard. Yeah, it's like in the way. Guardians 3 was fine, enjoy it well. Yeah. It's the weekend now. I don't like to watch movies on the weekend because it's expensive, more expensive. I like to watch it weekday, morning to noon, because then not many people will be there. So maybe Monday I'll watch. This coming Monday. I didn't watch it like on release day just cause like I was too busy with other stuff. I just been like, I kind of forgot too. Also, I think at that time was when like the whole Jonathan Majors thing was starting to boil. So I was like, oh man, another one, another crazy person. These crazy people gotta stop. For real, not making that mistake again. Do not go to the cinema in the afternoon and evening. Children everywhere. Yeah, especially with the movies that like MCU. You know, afternoon is when all the students and when all the children go. Students and children, noisy. Students will be in the back. Children will be like, "Where's Taylor Swift?" Like, I don't want that. I'll go in the morning when the students are at school, the children are asleep, the adults are at work. Nobody's there. Screaming goblins. When I went to watch, I watched Detective Pikachu the very first showing. It was at 10 a.m. on a Monday. Detective Pikachu. There was one child there with one dude, one boy, a little boy there. He was a bit noisy at the beginning, but he ended up shutting up for the rest of the movie. Probably because he was like, "Oh my god, Pokemon!" And not gonna lie, I cried when the PG started flying. I was like, we've come so far! They're Pokemon! God. My afternoon, even like adults, all the friends come in, like, no, I just want to be alone in the dark in the aircon, enjoy the movie myself. End of story. There were children. I don't know what he was. I don't know why this boy wasn't at school. Dude wasn't even like a baby. He was like maybe 8. So, boy, you go to school. His mom was there too. So, I don't know, you're skipping school to see Detective Pikachu. You no longer go to the cinema, so no one endure your child's noises. Yeah, children, and I get it, they can't help themselves, but I just don't want to listen. Just me being old and angry. Angry old man. Not angry, but like, I just want to enjoy the movie in peace. And like afternoon, couples go too. More people use their phones in the cinema there. Like, stop using your phone. It's so bright. I can't. You're distracting the screen. I can't see. Have I told this story before about the businessmen, the business boys in the cinema one time when I went? Like I went with other people at the time. I went with my friends then to watch some movie. And then like in front of us was a row of like 5 boys that were like we could tell from the uniform they're from the same school as us but different building. So we were in the games, they were in business. You could tell they were in business students, right? And you haven't heard the story before? And like, oopsie. And like when the movie was over, like I don't remember exactly what happened, but when the movie was over, like we were all waiting for the after credits or something. I don't even know what was happening in this theater room. But like I heard one of them say, what was that? That was my ending screen. One of them was like, went to face their friends and was like, 7 minutes. I'm like, oh, 7 minutes? For what? And then 7 minutes later, they all stood up and left. They're like, why are y'all so... It's like, what? So weird. 7 minutes, boys. 7 minutes, they stand up, leave together as a group. You're not staying till the end credits? Why y'all saying 7 minutes for? What? Where y'all going? A secret mission? Even though your mom, you get annoyed when goblins scream while trying to watch something, like, please stop! You don't like going to the cinema because there's a lot of people there? Yeah, that's why I go in the mornings, because like usually, you know, a lot of people still sleep at 10 a.m. A lot of like the adults who don't have to go to school or work at that time are asleep. there's one couple in the back that made sure there'll be almost nobody. Oh, I don't want to know what they were doing. You never know. The free ones. I also remember, like, there was one time, I don't remember what movie I was watching. It might have been like It or something, like It Part 1 or something. I don't remember. And like these, like, it was like these kids in school uniform. I wasn't in my school uniform, but these kids in like school uniform came up to me and me and my dudes, right? And were like, can you buy the tickets for us? Can you like help us buy the tickets? We want to see the movie, but it's like plus 18. Girl, who do you think I am? You see the screaming through the makeup, such a yuck. What? Yeah. My girl, first thing, you wear your uniform. Even if you bought tickets somehow, you can't go in. I don't know about other places, but here, arcades and movie theaters won't let you in if you're in uniform. If you very clearly look like you're in uniform. You know, with your school badge and there. Like, courageous of them to ask them. Yeah, it's a group of girls. I'm like, girl, I can't. First of all, you want me to buy you tickets? I ain't got time for that. And secondly, even if you bought it, you can't even go in. They tried and that's what matters. That's right. That's right, they tried to do the side quest and it wasn't available yet. They needed to wait a little longer for the side quest to unlock. We did a lot of encounters today. Oh my god. They tried to access an area still locked till level 18. Yeah. Like, grind a bit harder, girl. That sounds weird. Grind your levels! Yo, quite saya. Grind a bit. Wow, wow, wow! Jen. Damn, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. You want me to buy a movie ticket? Wait a little longer, baby girl. Baby girl. They would leave the movie on their own because of being scared. Yeah, I think it was It Part 1. Maybe it was It Part 2. I don't know. No, yeah, it was. I think it was It Part 1. I watched It Part 1 and Part 2 in the theaters. Part 1 I watched myself. No. I watched both with people. No. Yeah, I did. I did watch both with people. It was great. It Part 1 was great. It Part 2 was a movie. It Part 2 sucked. But It Part 1 was good. My neck hurts. My neck, my back. Need some water. Quiero besito. Quiero. I need to sing Despacito. I can't sing that fast. My Espanol is too shite. We did do Shakira the other day. 400 subs singing Despacito. Where's my 400 subs? Should I put the sub counter on the screen? Where are we now? We are at 382. We're close. Have you watched Everyone's So Creative shows? A food abomination hurt us. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I don't know what that is. I didn't know in that song, the Lelo Lole Lole song, that she talks about her boobs. Do y'all know that? Los calzones de Leon están en el suelo. You got sick of that song, the Lelo Lole Lole. I only make fun of the Lelo Lole Lole part. But I didn't know she talked about her boobs being flat. Yes, bro. Look at them, my breasts are small and humble. They don't confuse them with the mountains. I was so confused looking at that word, that sentence. She says that her boobs are small and humble and that they're not mountains. I'm like, wait, what? What did you just say? Shakira, what are you doing? Never caught that on that. I feel like a lot of these songs I just never noticed what they've been saying for the last 10 years, and now that I'm older and have a proper brain, I realize what they're saying. It's like when I like a few years ago when I re-listened to Panic at the Disco's Right Sins Not Tragedies, I never knew that he said the word whore inside. Yo, grandma is a whore. I never thought about. It's never been in my head that he says that. I just never paid attention enough. Like, I know the song, but I'm like, oh, he's saying that. Oh, whoops. Ik spreek niet Spaans. I only know German from Klavier. Achtung! Hell foreheads. Do you know what the hole of the guitar is called? It's called the sound hole. Can they put that on the Switch? Capcom, I swear. If Capcom puts Apollo Justice on the Switch, we have to play through it again so that we can get to that point. See Klavier again. Klavier, come back. The sound hole. Christoph, dang it, love-hate relationship with him. I wonder if they'll ever reference them again. Christoph. With his nail polish, curse you, Ace Attorney. Ooh. Man, I always keep having the urge to play through Great Ace Attorney again. Oh, it's a sound hole. Stab by coffin hole in the sword. Oh! And then cheese hole. I saw someone do the new Barbie meme with the Barbie and Ken with the mugshots, but with Apollo and then Ken is Clavier. That was so real. That's just how it is. Apollo with the concerned face and then Clavier. Well, we're almost at 1700. Chimeco shined at about like 800, almost 900. So it's been a couple hundred already since then. Almost 1,000 since like 800 since the freaking Chimeco baby ran away. Chimeco, come back! Maybe tomorrow. How long should we go? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 6 AM. Waking up. Waking up. Reddit stories do be making time go so much faster. Blame the incel. Get the freaking incel! Life is so rigged, man. I can't believe this. Oh, because the Chimeco was a female. I cannot find the ones that I read like before these streams. There was one about chicken nuggets. I need to find it. Chicken nugget story. Was it Am I the Asshole? I don't remember. Oh, I can summarize the story now. I think I remember. Like, am I the asshole for telling my brother to cook his own chicken nuggets or something? Did the story make you rando, the incel story? It's like the family was having like a Mother's Day celebration and they were eating a dish. I don't remember what the dish was called, but it was a pork dish. And they asked everyone in the family that was coming over, like, if they were okay eating pork. And everybody said, yeah, sure, yeah, it's fine. And then the only ones that didn't want to eat were like the children, like a 10-year-old and like a 9-year-old or something. So they were like, okay, like, they don't want to eat this, so since they're kids, the only people that don't want to eat it is the children. We'll just cook some chicken nuggets and fries and make, you know, let them eat that. So when the event happened, and then the brother saw that the kids were eating chicken nuggets and fries, and they cooked enough just for the children. he asked if like he could have some nuggets and fries instead of the dish that they had. And then the OP was like, well, we cooked only enough for the children to eat. We asked if you wanted something else, but you said you were fine eating this. And then the brother said, if I knew the alternative dish was chicken nuggets, I would have said I wanted the alternative dish. And then the OP said, gave him the bag of frozen nuggets and said, make your own nuggets. Make the nuggets yourself. And then like the brother got pissy about it. Like, yeah, dude, you are an adult. Make the nuggets yourself. Make it yourself, bro. If you want nuggets so much, just eat it yourself. People already asked if you wanted other things. Just eat, man. Such a baby, dude. There's so many Reddit stories where this adult just cannot do anything for themselves. It's so weird. It's a grown-ass man acting like a baby. Yeah, you want chicken nuggets? Fry them yourself or order from McDonald's. You don't want to eat the dish that you were already asked if you were okay with eating and you say yes. Deal with it, bro. What a weirdo. How many repels do I have? Okay, I think I'm gonna use up all my repels I have. I'm using 1 now and there's 3 left. I think when we run out of repels, I'll end the stream. I think that's a good amount of time. We did a lot of encounters today. We did more than yesterday. And at least we saw a shiny, even though it ran first ball. It's okay, maybe it'll come back. If you can cook your own meal and prepare something like your husband and you hate, so can he? Yeah. In the Smosh videos where they read Reddit stories too, there was one story where it's like it was crazy. So the OP is the girlfriend, is the girl, and she's like, I 20 female and my boyfriend 26 male live together, and like and I have a particular dish that I like, tomato essence spaghetti. When I was younger, I didn't like the tomato sauce in the spaghetti, so what my father would do is cook the spaghetti in the tomato sauce, wash off the tomato sauce of my spaghetti, and then give the spaghetti with the tomato like leftovers or something, the taste of the tomatoes. And then that's how I ate tomatoes as a child. So I want my boyfriend to do that for me too. And I do other chores and he does the cooking. My boyfriend does the cooking. Bro, what? Yeah, I don't even know. And she also says, so she's 20 and he's 26. And she says, we've been dating for 3 years now. So 20 minus 3 and then 26 minus 3. Moving to the bed now, be right back. Oh yeah. Excuse me? The story continues though. The story continues. Yep. So like the tomato thing, okay, the spaghetti thing. One day we were eating dinner and like my boyfriend started laughing and kept asking me, are you enjoying your spaghetti with tomato essence? Oh, Lamau. And then I ended up asking him, what did he do something with the spaghetti? What did you do? And then the boyfriend said that, baby girl, this whole time you asked me to make a tomato essence spaghetti. I was not making it how you want me to make it. Cook the spaghetti and wash out the tomato. I haven't been doing that. I just been cooking the spaghetti itself with no sauce and giving it to you. And he's like, you didn't notice the difference, so it doesn't matter, bro. And then she said she was furious and like argued with him. And then she was like, if he's been lying to me about not making the spaghetti how I want him to make the spaghetti, how can I trust him? So you're like, and then there's updates. Like, because like I don't know what the verdict was. In my head, it's like everybody sucks. First off, are you a baby? If they're not making the spaghetti how you want, make the goddamn spaghetti yourself, you stupid bitch. You just dumb. She's just dumb. Her boyfriend is weird, but she's just dumb. Her childhood was a lie, bitch, what? Yeah, so the update is that they broke up. My boyfriend saw the post and didn't like being called a predator. because when they started dating, he was 23 and she was 17. And then she said like they argued, and in the argument he admitted to cheating on her, and he always told her that he worked as like a pharmacist, so or like a nurse or something, but he just worked at CVS as a cashier. He didn't like didn't like getting called up for a crime, yeah. So he's just a freak. She's just dumb. She's just so dumb. Make the tomato your goddamn, make the spaghetti your goddamn self, girl. And like she's 20, so she has years to learn, but oh my god. She was like, yeah, he didn't like being called a predator, and I thought it was a little weird too, so that was a problem. He lied to me about being a pharmacist. He really just works at CVS as a cashier, and he also hates my dog but never said anything about it. Pray for the next poor soul who dates her. Yeah, the next poor soul who dates either of these people, because both of them are just the worst. Just both of them are just dumb. One of them just a dude, right? Just a dude being an incel. But yeah, this girl's just dumb. Go eat something else then. Why are you making other people cook that shit for you? Just if you want it in such a specific way, make it yourself. Like, who is gonna make you expect your future boyfriend to cook the spaghetti in tomato sauce and then wash off and throw away all that extra spaghetti sauce so that you can have spaghetti that kind of tastes like tomato, but this boyfriend hasn't been doing that and you didn't notice the difference, so it's just you being dumb. Yikes, and yeah, who dates him too? Sheesh. Like, if you didn't notice the difference, maybe like, what if your father also didn't do that? If you didn't notice the difference, maybe your father also didn't do that, because that's insane. That is so much work to cook and then wash it off. Wash off cooked spaghetti. There's a lot of work. What if the father didn't do that either? That's why she didn't notice the difference between what she ate when she was a kid and now. Actually, he shouldn't date at all. He should be in jail. Oh, my arms hurt. Hold on, I need to reset my model. There we go. There we go. Oops. Shiny, please! Has the Lost gotten anything yet? I think absolblogspokemon got a Rhyhorn. I saw. I don't know if the Lost got anything yet. This timer needs to hurry up. You're so hungry. You want your pasteles. I don't know what that is. Paragli is gonna take a long time to hunt just cause like it doesn't spawn that often. I'm trying to also find a lot of normal type statues to put in the secret base, but it's like not working. It's barely working. The boost, the type boost. I've been going online to see to get the Diglett thing too, because with the Diglett thing you can get better statues. So if you see me on my Switch on BDSP, that's why. If you see me go online or am online on BDSP, it's me underground trying to get some statues or something. Or the Diglett, the Paraglis. Also, I think there is a Yakuza 8 coming out. So there's Yakuza 0, which we played. There's Kiwami 1 and 2, which are remakes of the first original games. There's Yakuza 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's Yakuza 7, which I think is the one with the turn-based one. Yakuza series. I think Yakuza series, the Yakuza 7 is the Yakuza Like a Dragon is the turn-based one. That one I don't think I'll play. There is another Yakuza game coming out someday. And there's this VTuber, there's this popular VTuber called Kason. And like she's a VTuber, but she shows her face and stuff, so like she's like a YouTuber too. And she recently won. Like there was you know how like when we played Yakuza 0 there was a host club, like a hostess club. They kind of had like this hostess contest where like famous people famous girls in Japan you know, people vote for them, and this VTuber / YouTuber won. She won. So she's gonna be in the next Yakuza game. And she's pretty cool. And she loves Majima. She's like obsessed with Majima. So she'll be in the next Yakuza game whenever that happens. Do not explain. Have you seen tamales? Pasteles are prepared in a similar way. The outer side is made of banana, the green peel, and stuffed with either pork or chicken. Oh. Potatoes, pumpkin, other stuff mixed with the banana. I think I know what tamales are. Let me Google. Kiryu-chan. I need the Game Fest to make Yakuza on sale. I don't know when the next Yakuza sale. Oh, I've seen tamales. Okay, pasteles. Oops. Ah, I see it. Kiryu-chan. Whoa, breaking the low. Breaking the wow. Go one sweat. Oh, my stomach. Come in. My models. Ugh. Ugh. It's all about Street Fighter now though. Everywhere it's just Street Fighter. I'm so sick of seeing Street Fighter. They covered it with banana trees, leaves, and coated with paper before tying them. Oh. I was gonna eat the mac and cheese, but it's expired apparently. My mother called me yesterday and was like, check the mac and cheese we bought because it might be expired. It's expired. It expired on the 1st. What? I thought they bought it on the. I thought they bought it like the day before. What the frick? Less than a week until Summer Games Fest. Which game are you hoping to see next week? Don't give me hope. Oh, upcoming event calendar. Oh. Isn't it just on one day? Majima, Kiryu, Makoto. Oh, Tachiba. Majima. Man, I don't know much about. I really don't know anything about the next Yakuza game. The only thing I know is that in Yakuza 0, it's 1988. Yakuza Kiwami 1, the next game, is in 2005. So Kiryu is gonna be 37. He's 20 and Majima was 24. In the next Yakuza game, Kiryu is 37 and Majima is like 42, 41. What? The time jump. The only thing I know, because I think someone said that the Yakuza games, the time that they are set in is the year that they came out, and the original games came out in 2005. It's official. They become Zari. Ah! Maybe they're kids. Just kidding. I do remember in Yakuza 0 there was one side quest that wasn't on screen that tried to spoil me. It almost spoiled me. I realized it was talking about future games, so I just skipped the dialogue. I don't even know what the lady said. It was like a fortune teller side quest. And like you beat up some people. She's like, ooh, I predict that some people will come and beat me up. Protect me. And then you beat up the people. And then like she starts spoiling the other games. I'm like, no! Stop talking! And then like she says, you run into someone that will change your fate forever. And I don't know, you run into like a dude, an NPC from another side quest. From some blonde dude. A blonde dude that was like a baby or something, I don't know, a blonde buff baby. You think we can get to 2000? Or is that too far away? Oops. I'm so tired. Man, I won't be alone tomorrow. Tomorrow stream. I can't scream. I'll try and make a shot. Maybe. If I have the energy to draw today. Maybe I'll draw something else instead of the thing I'm currently working on. The thing I'm working on now is going to take me a while. $1,800. I'm like half dead. I'm so tired. I'm like pretty much done for the day. I just wanna get rid of my repels. It's 6:30 AM. I'll end soon. It's been 6 hours. I'll end at oops, I'm not running away. Okay, we'll end at 18. So each game has 4 more encounters. I'm done hunting today for Safari Week. At least we saw something. We failed it, but it's fine. Maybe it'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, my repels. Don't tell me I'm out of repels. Okay, yeah, okay. I still have some. Just for a few more. At least we can reset so I don't lose all of them. Okay, one more encounter for both games. And then we're done for the day. No shiny on Soul Silver, no shiny on Bodospa. And is that not? Did I count? Or maybe one more. I guess I didn't count. Oh, Lamau. Whoops. Oh wait, did I count? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if I counted that one. There we go, that last. Okay, now really no shinies. Well, that's it. That's it for the day. I'm done hunting for now. We hunted for 6 hours. We did a lot of encounters today. We failed one shiny, but that's fine. I hope you guys enjoyed the Reddit stories today. And enjoyed the stream and talking about Kim Kardashian and all the other stuff. I'm gonna go chill and get more cold drinks because it's freaking warm and humid here. Well, I'm gonna go chillax. If I'm online on BDSP, I'm hunting the Perfugly. Oh, that's what we were gonna name her. Perfugly. Stories are crazy, yep. I'll see y'all tomorrow, but for now, goodbye! And peace! Happy day!